Well. Here we are back with Gamers Guild Weekly. We have Team X versus Team Weekend Hyderabadi facing off against each other on Ascent. Big Daddy Edgy last week on Wednesday had a great game on Split. Wasn't able to pull through for his team. I'm curious to see how this team uh, does in this game. So the team is led by X without Sax, which is a very interesting name, if I may say so myself. So right here we are, Ascent loading up. Chamber, Sage, Fade, Brim and Jet on the side of Team X, while Sova, Cypher, Brim, Fade and Jet on the side of Team Weekend Hyderabadi. Interesting comps. It's basically Cypher versus Sage on both sides. In fact, no, wait, hold on. It's a double initiator on the side of Team Weekend Hyderabadi. So Sova and Fade, which I am kind of a fan of having both Sova and Fade on Ascent. It's information for days. It allows you a lot of map control, a lot of information. It can be a lot of fun. Right, here we are in game, ready to go. So what we saw last week was definitely the same. Quite a few of the players are there right now. Team Weekend Hyderabadi has SMM in their team. SMM was fantastic on initiators for Team Kai, I believe, last week, and yeah, I'm curious to see how this team kind of matches up today and how they match up against each other today. Very curious to see how that plays out. Yeah, it's gonna be a very heavy 5-man execute towards A, it seems, from the side of Team Weekend Hyderabadi. While the Brim and Sage both are on site, sort of. The Sage lingering on Heaven before running away towards mid. So it's gonna be a 5-man rush onto A. Nothing on mid top for Nemesis, but Alex has walked up, ran up. Meanwhile, gets spammed a little bit through smoke though. Haunt comes through from the Fade. Well, the rotations have come around already. Smoke comes out on to switch. Fade gets taken out immediately by X without Sax. Alex has made his way through to Jenny. Weekend Hyderabadi manages to take out his opposite Brim, while Big Daddy AG is taken out Triple M and the Dark Lord Cypher. Alex left alone here. Manages to get the opposite Jet Nemesis, but gets taken out by Fade, who is playing as Fade. Right. Very, very quick round. 5-man execute. They were able to get the entry, but immediately got knocked out, and the rotations had come through very quickly from Team X. No second thoughts there. Everyone just came around to Heaven and shot and backed their teammates up, and they were able to hold the side down. The plant did not go down either, I believe. So, yeah, good defense from Team X. Dark Lord looking through mid, trying to find some information. Does spot the raise out. Sage, my bad. Spam coming through from Sova from top mid. Nothing landing on the Sage, but they're heavily stacked behind the Sage wall on mid. Two people hanging out in market while the Sage still sitting pretty on deep mid. Nemesis ready, winds up a dash to try and get a peek. Gets a little bit of damage down on the Cypher, but does not get a kill. The Cypher is a little low, no Sage on their side to heal them up. The wall eventually falls down. Chamber on the side of Team Weekend. Team X is peeking down mid and should be able to get a couple of shots onto the Jet, but does not manage to. Fade AJ walking in here, knife in hand, gets taken out, and Team Weekend Hyderabadi has been punished heavily by Nemesis. Oh, gets an ace! Oh my goodness! Not using their utils while pushing through there and paying heavily for that. Nemesis holding that spot down very confidently. Hilarious. It's a good ace. It's Spectres against a couple of Marshals and some pistols. And unfortunate for AJ, we're getting caught out with knife in hand. Just the timing, very unfortunate. Right. So it's a full buy from Team Weekend Hyderabadi. The peaks are gonna coming through from top mid. Two people peeking through top mid, and AJ does manage to get a kill onto Sage on A-main as well, who had pushed up pretty high. Remarkably. And yeah, a lot of spam going through the smoke. They are gonna go for A. The traps are set up for a flank watch behind them. And the Prowler is gonna come through. Main has been mollied off, but they can just wait it out easily. The rotations are gonna get the dash. The Jet dashes through. It does get a tag onto the Fade, but gets taken down immediately by Cypher. 3v5. Knives out from Nemesis here, who is gonna try and get something out here. This recon on Heaven. The spam comes through on the recon, and Dark Cloud takes out Fade here. 2v5. The AWP in hand. Hello? Well, I guess they are gonna save the AWP while Nemesis is gonna try and get a couple of exit peeks. Here, just trying to get a couple of picks here before he dies with the knives. And yeah, X without sacks can at best just save this AWP. Curious. Did he buy this AWP? Huh? Because I believe Big Daddy Edgy was on a Marshall and Nemesis was on knives. Interesting. Right. So the bonus doesn't go Team X's way. Team Weekend Hyderabadi do not let them carry the bonus. And now this is a full buy from their side. So everybody's going to have a buy. And to be fair, X without sacks did manage to save the AWP. So it's not a bad idea at all. And Nemesis is going to be carrying the AWP and now the Chamber. Big Daddy Edgy was insane with basically every gun in the last time around that we had this tournament. So early peek into B main from Big Daddy Edgy, but it's a heavy mid play again. Smoke comes through. The spam comes out. Nemesis heavily spammed, but Big Daddy Edgy takes out the lurking Cypher on B main. Actually, barely lurking to be fair. Gets killed on B lobby. Very deep B lobby. The Fade has to fall back from there, completely giving away the map control that they had on lobby. And now they've completely stacked up on mid. It's gonna be a short cubby play from Team Weekend Hyderabadi. They've broken the door. Big Daddy Edgy is already ready and waiting on Heaven for them. They have Jenny. The plant is going down. He's just waiting for everyone to go through to the A main angle. The recon will miss him. TPs come out, and Alex, just incredible shots on both the Sage and Big Daddy Edgy. Manages to take out both of them, and Nemesis is gonna get spotted on the same position again. AWP in hand, it's a very difficult peak for him, and Alex manages to get a third kill there. AJ closes it out on short by taking out X without sacks, and it's 2-2. Even Weekend Hyderabadi get both rounds back, and now it's gotta be a save from Team X. Huh. This again is starting out like a lot of Ascent matches tend to do. These matches tend to be kind of back and forth. Ascent is favorable for pretty much everybody who plays the game. Everybody likes this map. It's one of those classic Counter-Strike style maps, if I may say so. I don't know, it might be blasphemous to actually mention Counter-Strike in a Valorant game, but you know, it's the truth. Nemesis might actually manage to push some damage down there, but misses his shots and does take damage in return from Alex. Gets healed by Sage. Not a lot of damage to heal up, but SMM here is just trying to confirm that she's not sitting in smoke there. Dark Lord clearing A main with the camera, quickly taking it back again as well. SMM gets that peeking chamber on deep mid. The Prowler comes through. X without sacks, blinded there, had no chance. The Fade does manage to get Alex down, but the AJ trades out his teammate very quickly. SMM pushes through to CT and manages to get a kill on Sage as well. And gets a third kill on Nemesis. And also seems pretty pleased about it. Rightly so. That was a good round for Team Weekend Hyderabadi, and this is the third round in a row for them. They are on a roll. Right, buy rounds of both teams now. Good anti-eco, good clean anti-eco for them, and they did not drop too many weapons there. So Team Weekend Hyderabadi would be happy. Team X, their opportunity again to get something back here on Ascent, which is, I would say, a pretty balanced map. If you would think about it on ranked, you would think that most maps feel like that they are more defender-sided, or rather more attacker-sided sometimes with Ascent as well. But Ascent is probably one of the only maps which, if you look at the tier 1 games, oh, hold on, SMM gets the Sage and also tags the Prim on the other side. That's a lot of damage put down. They have managed to get the plant down. 4v5. They have the man advantage as well. This round again looking very favorable for Team Weekend Hyderabadi. The lurker caught out in mid, peeking through towards market. That is good map awareness from Fade. AJ sends the ult out just to push them back, and also gives them information on Heaven, where exactly they are going to try and peek from Heaven. Nemesis just smoked out, unable to get anything there, while Weekend Hyderabadi on his lineup has sent the Molly across. So there you go. Molly comes in. Alex can just leave. This is their round. Nemesis has no choice but to save the up and get out of there. Manages to get AJ, but Alex and SMM both get taken out by the spike. Guns dropped. They could and probably should have saved it, knowing that their teammate Weekend Hyderabadi was on the lineup, and it was just impossible to get a defuse at that point. So a little unfortunate there, but they get the round 4-2 in favor of Team Weekend Hyderabadi. Right. Again, drone coming out on A main, checking everything. The Sage running through with the ball in hand. They know the wall comes out, but the ball goes down immediately as well. The Haunt comes through, haunting a couple of people there. They have spotted him out on Heaven as well. X without sacks is gonna get locked out here. Smoke comes out on Heaven and Short, and they have sight yet again. They have managed to take A without a lot of fuss almost every round. Oof, what a clean shot from Sage there. Will get another kill there, and does manage to take out Team Weekend Hyderabadi's captain, Weekend Hyderabadi himself, but has been left alone here with too much to do. But what a shot! Does she know? Oh, can he? Oh, Sage almost getting that kill on AJ as well. What an incredible eco round. Almost managed to get it back, but they did also manage to drop 4 guns in that round. So Team Weekend Hyderabadi, 5 rounds in a row, but the last couple of rounds, they've only had 1 man alive at the end. So their economy, even through those wins, is not looking great. They have guns. But if they lose this round, this can damage their economy heavily. Right. Recon coming in on mid. There we go. It's gonna recon all of front of bottom mid and just see if anybody's peeking through. Smoke comes out. They take all of courtyard. Haunt comes through towards Pizza, but they have not spotted out Big Daddy, who is sitting here waiting for the smoke to go down. But this is the spam comes through, so they are aware of this possibility. And the Dark Lord and Sova combine to take down Big Daddy Edgy, who's not had a great game yet. Sage here, repositioning, manages to help Alex get a couple of kills there. Nemesis get a kill on Alex instead. Nemesis gets another on AJ, but gets traded by Dark Lord eventually. And ult comes out from the Cypher. Fade has been spotted out on Heaven. It's a 2v2. Haunt, a Prowler, and a C's available. X without sacks, trying to put some damage down on Hell. Both players playing from Hell. The plant hasn't gone down yet. Spike dropped in Hell, and they know the other guy is stuck in Hell as well. Dark Cloud can pick it up. Oh, no. The ult comes in from X without sacks and had no option but to push out. Gets taken out by X without sacks himself. So very well played from X without sacks on the brim there. Now I wonder why, he's an X. Or is he the X without sacks, or does he have an X without sacks? I'm gonna assume it's the former. Makes more sense, I guess. If anything does make sense. But that was a very good round from X without sacks there. Using his util very well. Good repositioning on Jenny for that retake. So they do break the rod a little bit. So that has made Team Weekend Hyderabad change up their plans a little bit. They have gone B for the first time on an eco with Alex's ult in hand. The knives are gone and he's left with only 9 HP. But AJ coming in with that phantom in hand. Well, does take out his opposite Fade and they have the plant down. SMM has a very good position here on main and is gonna be able to take down the Sage on CT. Almost takes out X without sacks on market and they have all the information that they need. Manages to take out X without sacks eventually, but it's taken out by Nemesis, who is immediately traded out by AJ, who gets 3 kills in this round. Very good round for AJ. Another good round for Team Weekend Hyderabad. And they win this 6-3. Team Weekend Hyderabad actually had a very good week last time around. They had a very good day on Wednesday last week, and they went through to the finals and faced up against Team Kai, who eventually did win out. A very, very interesting game on Ascent again. So I'm good to see, they have kind of kept the momentum going with a slightly different mixed lineup as well. It's same set of players kind of mixed up here and there, which is very interesting always, different combinations, how they end up playing together. A lot of aggression immediately thrown onto A main, but they are stacked up heavily here. SMM takes out the Sage immediately, and the recon coming through. What a clutch recon. Spots out Alex in the smokes, and spots out Nemesis in the smokes, and Alex takes him down. So it's just X without sacks left alone. And Spectre in hand, a couple of people literally pushing through onto Heaven into his face, unable to do too much. And it's 7-3 to Team Weekend Hyderabad. This started out kind of even, and Team Weekend Hyderabad is literally peeled away from the competition here. 7 rounds. There has to be some way for Team X to find some sort of a fight here, some sort of momentum back, and if they can make it maybe 5 rounds to their favor. Almost gets the flying jet in the air. The drone coming in pretty high, spots him out. Nemesis has to go back immediately, gets tagged by the ult, almost gets him on the second one, but does manage to put some damage down on another player there. So good value there on the ult from Sova. Alex has pushed through onto shot and is gonna be able to catch down something here, but Nemesis is not aware of this push. They did push through onto Heaven, but gets the kill. Does not get the kill on Alex, though. Alex was very far up on shot there. Sage is left alone on Heaven. Dark Lord again coming through mid, late flank, helping out his team, trading a couple of players, and then eventually getting the final kill on Sage. Good stuff from Dark Lord on the Cypher. Usually you usually see a Cypher just lurking around everywhere. You rarely see a Cypher playing with the team because Cypher doesn't really have a lot of util to help the team out, except for maybe the cyber cages for quick rotations or quick smokes. I mean, they are decent, but not great. So you usually see him playing, lurking around for information and just messing about with the opposition team's spacing a little bit. And I'm glad to see the Cypher buff, which is going to come in the next patch. I'm very happy to see that come through because Cypher has been out of the meta for so long. It's kind of sad. Big Daddy Aji is able to get damage down on 2x without sacks as well. Managed to get one, but does not get the other. And it's a very, very quick round for them. Last round going in favor of Team Weekend Hyderabad, and they take this 9-3. Everybody fragging out. Uh, good half for Team Weekend Hyderabad. The unfortunate half for Team X, who started out pretty well, but it's just kind of fallen apart from there on. Team Weekend Hyderabad is just pushing in heavily onto one side in one go, and it's been hard for them to anchor sites, and the retakes have not come through well enough either. So I'm curious to see how it works on this half. There is a Cypher to contend with, and there are two initiators who will be super valuable on retakes. All right, second half. Prowler comes through onto B main. Fade sends another Prowler in to check switch. Manages to catch the opposite Fade onto stairs. AJ sends out their Prowler as well. Puts some damage down there, but not enough. Sage takes out Deacon Hyderabadi, or S triple M peeking from CT. Able to help his team out, takes out Big Daddy Edgy, but gets traded by Nemesis. Quickly, everything is falling apart really quickly, but there is AJ sitting in Boathouse, very calmly, takes down the Sage, and should be able to take out Nemesis, but no! Oh my goodness! What? Holy. Nemesis just whips out the Sheriff. The last one getting those 3 headshots. Oh my goodness. Completely threw me off the rhythm because I expected it to go Team Weekend Hyderabadi's way, looking at the way the round was going. Oh my goodness. What a play. Clean Sheriff shots. Love to see that. Right, so it's going to be an A play this time around. The shock darts coming through. SMM leaves immediately, sends in another shock dart to push them back. Big Daddy Energy takes a little bit of damage from that shock dart, but has full armor and a Vandal on this round. They kind of have to push through a little bit. TP's in and out for info, clears the right side. They are double checking on dice just to ensure there's nobody sitting behind. But the rotations have come through from Team Weekend Hyderabadi. The Weekend Hyderabadi immediately gets taken out, peeking through smoke, but S-Triple-M takes out Big Daddy Edgy, just right-clicking the classic through the smoke. They are sitting nicely, calmly in smoke, but Nemesis, with the Sheriff in hand, is kind of dangerous, as we can see. Lands those shots very clean. Takes out one, takes out another, and X without Sax cleans up by taking Dark Lord out. Round number 5 on the board for Team X. They have got something going here. They did buy a gun as well. And it seems like there's going to be a tech pause here. Right. A little bit of a breather for me as well, to contemplate about things. Oh, Dark Lord. So, Cypher, the new buff is gonna buff his tripwire's length. Trapwire's length, my bad. I don't know why it's called trapwire. It should be called tripwire, right? You trip over it. Anyway. The extended length is definitely gonna allow for some more new creative setups. The only problem that I see with the Cypher generally, even if you have like 25 setups, right? If you're good, you play against a team twice, you kind of know, you just know those setups now, and it's just harder and harder to come up with something unexpected and surprising. How many setups can you create, right? It's hard enough. In a game, let's say if you're on defense, you want to have defensive setups for one side. If you have like 5 setups each for both sides, you're gold. You're absolutely gold. On lurks, on attack, if you have lurking setups, maybe if you have like 6-7 different setups, you need at least those numbers to be able to push the enemy's mental completely on the other edge, completely throw them off consistently. But that's a lot of stuff to remember. I mean, being a Cypher main literally requires you to remember stuff, which is insane. So it's just one of those things. I feel like the buff is definitely going to help him bring him back in the meta, but just being a Cypher main it's a tough job, and you don't see, even at the top level, when Cypher was not that far outside of the meta, it was still hard. Right. Enough Cypher talk. We're back in with round number 15. Nemesis, knives out, peeking through short. Does spot out Alex, but Alex takes him out immediately, gun in hand. Was always a favorable fight. S-Triple-M takes out Sage, who's peeking in dry behind the recon. No flashes on their side, so they don't have anything to go off of. Well, Fade does take out Alex on the side, but S-Triple-M clean as a whistle. Manages to get a second kill there on Weekend Hyderabadi, but S-Triple-M again trades out his teammate. Gets the Fade. Big Daddy H. What does he have for us? He's not had a great game yet. He's been kind of quiet. They know exactly where he is. Do they? Do they know?
30 seconds left.
The camera is gonna spot him out now.
My camera is destroyed.
The recon comes out. Manages to get one, but AJ swings from the left and gets him on the trade. 10-5 to Team Weekend Hyderabadi. It was always a difficult job. On Chamber, you don't want to be the last person left alive. Clutch situations as Chamber are very hard, especially on attack, because you don't really have any util to find info or to create some sort of diversion, some way to throw people off. Always unfavorable for him in that situation. Too much to do. They gonna send it on B main, but Alex clean again, just holding on to that angle from lane. Gets a lot of damage down on another player there. Smoke comes out, allowing her to get through, but chooses to come back towards site and gets taken out by Sage immediately. It's 2v3. So it's still very much in favor of the defending team. The Sage whiffs his shots on the AJ. Big Daddy AJ again left alone on A main. Takes out Dark Lord, but gets traded by S-Triple-M, who gets his third kill of the round again. Backing up his teammates. Always ready there to trade out his teammates. Very clean again as S-Triple-M. 11-5 to Team Weekend Hyderabadi. Dark Lord, what ideas do you have? That lineup for that one-way smoke does look pretty cool. This is also a nice little trap wire to catch people, but it doesn't land, it seems, so he's gonna go for another, and he's gonna sit behind. Dice, oh, clean from Alex, pushing up on a short and gets the chamber, gets Nemesis as well, who runs in and tries to peek dry to get Alex. It's 3v5 now. Very difficult position to be in. Sage manages to get one, but gets peeked again. S-Triple-M trading out his teammate. Very good and aware of where his teammates are. Alex staring down A main with AWP in hand. Haunt comes out from Fade, but the Molly comes out immediately from Team Weekend Hyderabadi's captain, Weekend Hyderabadi himself. S-Triple-M has a flank here, does get one, misses the other shot, but Dark Lord run up all the way onto Gelato to try and get Fade, but misses. It's 1v2. All prowlers used, 46 HP. Manages to get Team Weekend Hyderabadi's captain, Weekend Hyderabadi. The ult, she doesn't know where Alex is, but Alex misses his shots. He knows he's low, so he's confident in taking that swing. It's a very risky swing. Not enough time left in the round, so Fade had to kind of run towards the site. 12-5 to Team Weekend Hyderabadi. You see the difference between a Fade in a 1v3 or a 1v4 and a Chamber in a 1v3 or a 1v4. Fade just has better util to try and find information. And generally against a Fade, you're also kind of worried because, you know, she can spot you out. She can prowl you out. Without the prowlers, she was kind of exposed, but very clean shots. Unable to close it out eventually. Almost managed to pull off something insane. AJ is gonna fall back. Very smartly played. And they're gonna double peek from CT. They are letting them get into sight. And nobody's sitting in boathouse, so they have the site to themselves here. They haven't checked boathouse. Seem to be pretty confident they are finally checking boathouse, and they have all of sight. 3 people sitting there on CT. They are playing this entirely on the retake. As they should, they have 2 initiators. AJ again, knife in hand. A little too eager to push out there. Gets caught out by Nemesis, who gets another kill on Alex as well. Big Daddy AJ takes out Weekend Hyderabadi, but in return, gets taken out by SMMM, who has been so clean. But the Sage peeking over her own wall from Boathouse gets 2 kills and super clean shots there to close out the round to take them to number 6 on the board. It's not been a great game for them. Some of these shots, though, it suggests that they have good aim. It just hasn't worked out for them. Some of those duels have not worked out. Some of those ideas have not worked out for them. And I feel like they might be getting a little bit of a comp diff here. Just the amount of information that Team Weekend Hyderabadi has with the Cypher and 2 initiators in Fade and Sova. Just Ascent is a very good map for information play. It's very angly. There's a lot of corners to check. The more information you have, the better you are off. Easy side though. It is an anti-eco, and they would want to close this out very cleanly. Fate does get 1 kill. Is that an Ares? That is an Ares on Dark Cloud, who gets 2 kills there.
Last player standing.
But gets taken out by Nemesis from hell. AJ, Sheriff and Ann has no information, knows that there is one person inside, but that duel always in favor of Nemesis. Gets another kill there to close the round out. 7-12. Team Weekend Hyderabad still on match point. 5 rounds ahead. Very comfortable. Now they are again on their bye round, so they would want to close this out and before it becomes hairy. Hey, Nemesis is having a pretty good game. Big Daddy Edgy hasn't turned up the way he usually does, but there is still time. There is still enough time for a comeback. It's a double trap setup on lane for Alex to play off of. The first Cyber Cage comes out to push them back, and the rotations have come through. Weekend Hyderabad is already in market. AJ is coming through from A as well. They tried to go for a Grim Wall, but I guess it didn't land properly. So now, I guess that has called in a rotation for them. But Nemesis, peeking dry, gets taken out by Dark Lord, who has a million things here set up to just, in his favor. Smoke comes out. It will allow them to get a... Oh my god. Well, SMMM doesn't let them get away with it, and the ult comes out and he is going for it. He might almost get a third here, but he doesn't. Nemesis is extremely low and is very lucky to get away from that. Dashes away at the right moment from that shock dart.
30 seconds left.
But eventually the spam from Dark Lord coming through and gets him again. Big Daddy Edgy again left alone. Op in hand. 1v5. What can you do, Edge?
Flawless.
Well,
Defenders.
it's too much to do for him. So that's win for Team Weekend Hyderabadi today. Thank you, and we'll be right back with more games. Bye-bye. All right, we're back on stream with another game. Icebox this time between Team Hulk and Team Kai. Team Hulk is going to be defending while Team Kai is on attack. Uh, Standard Viper Sova lock in there and a KJ locked by GRHSX, which I'm gonna struggle a lot with. Just saying. I have no idea how to pronounce that, and that's very very interesting. I'm just gonna call them KJ. I think that's safe. They're lingering on a Sage and a Jet, which is quite standard. Sage is absolutely meta on this map. This is one map where you usually always see a Sage. So maybe we might see a surprise from Team Kai here. They have Zagreus lingering on a chamber. Swegok has locked Sova here, which is again extremely meta. Navy Hero is locked in Jet. Kaioken has locked Viper, lingering on a Neon. Huh, interesting. As we see a chamber getting locked there. No chamber on the side of the defenders. They have
Your agent.
a KJ, which is excellent for watching flanks as well, but the limited range on her util can be problematic sometimes. Bulldozer has switched over to a Reyna by the end of it all, was lingering on a Raze as well. Looked through all the duelists and eventually landed on the Reyna. A Jet Reyna double duelist comp from the side of Team Kai, while we have a very defensive sided double sentinel comp from the side of Team Hulk. Right, Icebox. Icebox is one of those maps which is kind of limited in the options it allows its attacker side to try out. There aren't too many different things you can do. As attackers, you are almost always stuck with the same idea. You can do a full A or a full B, maybe try and hit a side and then rotate out. Usually it's A. It's a very A heavy game, usually ends up being that. And the way the sites are designed, there is a mid in this map, unlike Pind, which doesn't have a mid at all. But mid is kind of interesting, right? It's you can cross mid and get in towards orange on B, but it's very very risky and very difficult place to get into. We do see Team Kai get in through here. Chimichanga has set up their Viper wall on B, and Viper is gonna be defending B, but they are just walking in on B main. Very quietly, very calmly, just walking in. Chimichanga is aware of them walking in. Probably heard something there, which gave it away, and it allowed her to fall back entirely. The Jet has rotated around onto Ness, but at the same time, 3 players from the side of Team Kai are walking up A main. Well. Do I have to eat my words right away? Because it seems like they are not doing a full send on either side. They are looking up everything. While they have looked up here, the players who looked up onto B are now looking up mid, which is very interesting. Again, Lord Hulk does manage to put down a lot of damage there onto Zagreus, who whiffs all his shots. Bulldozer trades back both people, managed to get a second kill, but Hope has come around onto Rafters, who takes down Bulldozer, but gets taken out immediately by Swega from the Ghost. It's a 1v3 now. Chimichanga left alone at the end of the round. Should be able to get a kill here on Navy Hero for free. It's 1v2. No pits to use. Orb comes out from Kaioken. The bomb is taken out. Spray doesn't land any shots. And probably going to be taken out. But no, does manage to take out Kaioken, but gets taken out eventually by Swegok, who cleans up with that really nice sickle for a knife in his hand. And yeah, round 1 goes to Team Kai. So, I was saying that, Icebox can be very monotonous and boring, that, teams just either go one side or the other. But Team Kai has immediately made me eat my words by showing a very low-key play on pistol of all rounds. They lugged up B, while 3 people lugged up and just waited outside A. for some sort of a push. Nothing happened, so they lugged up on A main, while the people who were lurking up B just completely fell back around, forcing rotations all over the place, taking mid in the mid and all of that in the mid round. Very cool. Oof. Swings back and does take out the player on yellow. Goes up on Nest but falls back down again. The wall does not give him enough information. Lord Hulk does not right click at all in both those fights and does get taken out by Zagreus at the end, who gets 2 in that round. Navy Hero pushes through onto Snowman to see if the KJ KJ has pushed up on Snowman, but KJ was coming in through mid, who gets taken out. Eventually gets 1 kill but gets traded. 3 people left standing. Good anti-eco for Team Kai. Round 2 on the board. I'm definitely gonna struggle calling out that name. I have no idea what to say. Guru 6? Grux? KJ. That's KJ. That's the only KJ in the game, so it's just KJ. Right. So we see the KJ set up on A entirely. The close recon bolt destroyed by the Jet, who's standing on top of 410. I'm not sure what KJ is checking there for, but Hope has it covered. No information given away from belts. A lurking Sova is trying to get something on towards garage and be main. Just gonna wait there maybe to try and get a push. Maybe any overeager players who want to pick. This is very, very good slow lurky play from Team Kai. On the eco round, they were aggressive and then they went in for those kills. But now they know that they are on a bonus. They are waiting it out and trying to get as many close fights as they can, and it pays off. Manages to take out Lord Hulk in kitchen, catches them off guard with the lurk up tubes, but they know that there is somebody on tubes. An Apex player should be able to put some damage down. Almost takes out Navy Hero through the smoke. The setup on A is definitely gonna make it harder for them to push through, but Chimichanga takes the lurking Swagark out. Bulldozer does take out KJ, but gets traded immediately by Apex player, who was put down low and eventually gets taken out by Zagreus, who swings again with his headhunter and is only 7 HP, but the plant is down. 2v3. They are very low on health, so they would want to avoid these Viper Pits coming in from Chimichanga. Any amount of spam is gonna take down 2 of them. Hope takes down Navy Hero, and Zagreus being a little eager and dropping down from Nest and gets taken out so low in health, and Kaioken is left alone. Oh, the peak! Timed perfectly from Kaioken. He manages to get both kills there. What a round from Kaioken. That's a fantastic clutch, and a bonus landed. Team Kai has come out better on the first 3 rounds, and it's a massive advantage that they pulled through here. That first peak, just slicing the pie one by one, gradually checking if the Jet was pushing him or not, and if there is a defuse going down, sees the diffuser, diffusing the spike, patiently shoots instead of rushing into it. Very calm, very collected. Closes the round out with 2 swings again on the Jet. As we see, Navy Hero immediately against an eco. These guys do not wait against an eco. So they are playing to the economy. They are playing the situation well. 2 players taken out. Almost takes out Zagreus there, Hope, but Hope did get lost there a little bit. Eventually, the gun too strong against a classic. Managed to put some damage, but too much to do for KJ. One who cannot be named. Must be named, but it's hard to name. Puts out a lot of damage on the Sova, who whiffs all their shots, and Swagok would wonder there, all the shots that they whiffed and the gun dropped for no reason. Eventually, Bulldozer cleans up, and 4 people left standing. They would take this anti-eco if given at the beginning of the round. 4-0 to Team Kai. Very, very strong start on Icebox. You see the kind of setup that they have on A for KJ, but the way Team Kai is playing, they are waiting patiently for any kind of eager pushes, any kind of information they can get. They're gradually pushing up on all over the map. They have a very nice default setup and they are able to pick off kills one by one, which is basically taking the KJ out of the game. The recon again comes in quickly, taken out, but Hope has managed to put damage down on the Reyna, and Apex player takes down Navy Hero on. What a shot from Apex player again to take out his opposite Sova, and Kaioken is left alone now to deal with this entire round. But Apex player, feeling himself, runs in to get that third kill and close the round out. And just like Team Kai was just getting on a roll 4 rounds in a row, Team Hulk has managed to pull one back.
Turn out. Alarm bot out. Placing swamp grenade.
A similar default sort of a setup here coming in from the KJ on A. Well, we see Team Kai, who have a pretty healthy economy, going for another 2-3 split. Two people pushing up with a drone, Duelist and a Sova pushing up on B main, while we see the Chamber just holding that rafter and close angle on towards sight from Belt. Hope, though, wins this battle against Kaioken with the op, gets that kill, and the smoker is down. Lord Hulk managed to get another kill there on the Duelist, but Swega trades out both of them, gets almost another kill on Snowman, but Reyna has popped out her ult. The repositioning is on point from Hope on the Jet and gets another kill. Here's Zagreus left alone with the op in hand. He has Spike, so he can try and create something, and as there's a gun as well. So he would want to get a kill before he commits to the plant. The KJ has the setup still here, so the turret is placed perfectly to spot anyone in nest, and it works out beautifully for her. This is a very, very aggressive and risky post-plant position to hold alone, and it's gonna get spotted out immediately by the drone, and the swing comes in from backside from the KJ to close it out. The idea at the beginning of that 1v3 clutch from the Chamber was right in trying to get a plant down and nest and fall back from the rope and onto the nest or Belt all over again, but since he had an op, right? But the turret placed by the KJ onto mid while she was peeking over Boiler was very smartly done. It basically allowed for that nest plant to get caught. Just timing, right? I mean, if he had gone for a default plant, she could have just popped up that molly that was sitting there. So either way, it works out perfectly. Very, very smartly done. And also the alarm bot would have got him coming up on default anyway. So the setup working in their favor, and they get their second round on the board. 2 rounds in a row for Team Hulk. Team Kai's economy looks good still, but they cannot afford to lose another round from here. You see, there's a bit of a pause, and we want to wait to see what's happening. All right, we're back in. Right, so another default, but it's a A and mid split. Maybe they're gonna fake A with a recon and some presence and push towards mid because the trap has been set for a B push. The recon comes in for close, but Hope has pushed through with the op onto Belts. It's a very, very aggressive position taken up, but he has been hurt. But Swegok does not capitalize on that information. Walking up gets caught on the up by Hope, who dashes back again. But Navy Hero in the meantime has gotten a kill onto mid. Hope does peek over Boiler, while Apex player swings from below Boiler to back him up. The drone gets taken out by the op. Navy Hero falls back, and the Reyna falls back along with him. They are gonna go for an A play now, committing to A, where the KJ is set up beautifully for the defense. The alarm bot trigger comes in, Molly comes out, but Navy Hero backs up his chamber and keeps him alive, taking out the KJ, and they have the site 4v2. The ult not going towards default, but going under rafters for the first shot. Does manage to get a little bit of damage to Navy, but maybe he did not. He could have gotten a kill on the chamber. The timing from Kai there, allowing him to get away from the peeking Sova. The ult might get popped out, or are they not committing the ult? The pit comes out, and Hope manages to get a little bit of damage there. Dismisses away the right moment there, and double swing takes out one. But what? The dismiss right into the player from Bulldozer. Did so well in that post plant to get all that information from those dismiss, from those swings. But the double swing, along with Navy Hero, did not work. Apex player did manage to take down one. The trade was still in their favor. But the dismiss back into sight, right into Chimichanga's face, giving him a free kill. Brings Team Hulk to 3 on the board. So it's 4 still in favor to Team Kai, but now their economy, still decent. They have guns. They have all kinds of guns. What do their util look like? Recon comes through onto mid. That Grace gets a free kill onto Apex player, but he misses. He does get him eventually. Apex player managed to get a kill though before he could have done, but he has been revived by Lord Hulk. So it's 5v4 all over again. The man advantage gone away from the trade, and the man advantage clearly in favor of Team Hulk now. Hope has been damn good on that op, must say. Since they managed to get an op onto Hope, Hope has been holding down multiple angles, taking those aggressive peaks and just dashing away. Lord Hulk manages to take down Bulldozer at a duel randomly on mid again, pushing up through tubes, trying to find something. These lurks have worked in their favor for the first 4 rounds, but now it's kind of putting them into these single fights where they're not being able to trade out their teammates, and it's creating a lot of problems now. Swagaka and Chamber lurking up towards mid, get one kill there onto Lord Hulk
30 seconds left.
to bring a little bit of it back, but there's not a lot of time left for them, and they have to commit to something now. Viper walking up, gets the KJ, might be able to get to the Apex player there as well, and ult comes out. The plant should come out immediately as well, and it's a 2v2 with the Viper ult. Must say, there is a Viper ult available on Chimichanga on the side of defense as well, but I don't think they're gonna pop the ult against another ult as well. That play is kind of works only in certain situations. Kaioken manages to get the other Viper as well. Hoping against Hope that one of those spray bullets does land on someone, but no information, and Kaioken, clean as a whistle on that ult, closes it out. These Viper ults, man. These Viper ults, just so difficult to deal with, especially when you don't have a drone or a prowler to prowl through to get some information. Without any initiators to find information into a Viper ult, it's always in the favor of the Viper ulting. You see another pause coming, so I'm going to take that as an opportunity to breathe a little bit and have some water. And that's a reminder to everyone watching, hydrate yourself.
Here. Alarm bot out. Placing swarm grenade. Placing swarm grenade. Turn out.
They have switched up the KJ setup now. KJ and her turret are looking towards B main. The turret immediately giving information, and the distraction allowing Hope to get a kill onto Zagreus. But Kaioken has managed to get a lurking Hulk who's lurking up tubes, it seems. Lurking down tubes. Just a free kill there. Did not need to overpeak there. Maybe a little bit of an overpeak from Hulk. And Kaioken got a free kill there. Drone comes out into the Viper ult. And as I said, with a drone, it's definitely easier to spot out where the Viper is in her ult. This ult will allow... Oh, does get spotted out and is gonna get spammed out there. Chimichanga, the drop from Nest, made her visible a little bit, made the Viper visible for a bit, and that was it. That was the death knell. Now, the KJ sees a tiny bit of the head, but the Phantom dink through the spam. And Kaioken gets out of that fight safe and gets the kill back on the KJ, whose name I'm struggling to pronounce. It's round number 6 to Team Kai. Another round that could have gone either way, but Team Kai getting back into the game, getting back the momentum that they lost in the middle, and now it's 2 rounds in a row to them. So 6-3 in their favor, looking good. And up against an eco coming out from the side of Team Hulk. Misses the shot yet again. Zagreus has not had the greatest lucks with the op. Some of them have landed. The easier shots have been whiffed, which is interesting. Navy Hero does manage to get into P and gets a kill on the Viper, so the smoker gone always makes it easier. But through the flash, Hope lands a shot on the opposite smoker. Now an opportunity has opened up with the knives. Oh, lands another! And is that another one? Almost gets it. Zagreus whips and it gets another shot with a close peek. And KJ has managed to get Sweatark on yellow with a ghost, and this has been an incredible eco round. And Navy Hero with the spike gets it down into A, but it's a 1v4. All the guns given away. Apex player just waiting for his team to rotate around while Navy Hero is pushed through from CT. Here's the darts, possibly takes out Hope, but does get shot from behind by Apex player. What a round! What a round from Team Hulk. And what a round from Hope, who has been fantastic on the op, but even better on those knives, just landing those headshots, sweet, sweet knife headshots. A great thrifty from the side of Team Hulk. Oof, that has woken me up. And that should have woken every one of you up as well. What a round from Team Hulk. And that puts them on 4 rounds. Still in favor of Team Kai, who has 6 rounds in this half. But that fantastic thrifty does help Team Hulk's economy a little bit. Quite a bit, in fact. Looking very healthy right now. The AWP, the minima AWP lands beautifully on Zagreus' face. What a peek, what a dash away. Goes for another spam through Nest. Just in hope that lands on somebody. Fantastic shot. Navy Hero tries to look up and check if somebody's peeking the corner close. The drone comes out, gets taken out immediately by the AWP. Navy Hero is just gonna rotate around and try to find something here. Sitting on side, Chimichanga gets taken out by the lurking Reyna, and the ult is popped. The hunt truly begins. The Phantom diff. Yet again. The Phantom weaker. And just the Vandal winning those battles against the Phantom is just confirmation bias, in my opinion. I mean, the Phantom is great, but you know, it just wins out. It loses out far too much against a Vandal head-to-head. Navy Hero, fantastic lurk up there. Gets rewarded with a kill. The Bulldozer finally does get taken down before he bulldozes through 3 of their team. Hope might get caught by Navy Hero there, but the timing there saves Hope. Navy Hero has now walked up on to Nest from Kitchen, and Hope, I guess, is just going to save the op now at this point. Might see a duel here through the peekaboo. Kaioken manages to get Hope and the op has been dropped.
In the half.
Last round before the switch, and 7-4 in favor of Team Kai. What could have been? What could have been with the early advantage that Team Hulk had? The op shot from Hope landing on
Placing
Zagreus.
Placing swarm grenade.
Bulldozers lurk up B, finding incredible value, getting individual kills one by one, just capitalizing on the impatience from those players and just finding those kills one by one gradually. Very, very well played by Bulldozer, who gets another kill yet again onto Boiler on the peaking Sova. This peak here can be very, very dangerous. Again, the peak comes through from Navy Hero, who gets swung, gets killed by Hope, who knows that there is a Reyna there, and the Reyna wins this battle yet again. Bulldozer feeling himself, landing those headshots, but gets taken out by Lord Hulk, who comes back around from kitchen, gets a swing on from Hut, and gets the kill. Zagreus has walked up orange onto kitchen. But Kaioken gets spotted out by the turret, which is very, very thick. Zagreus does get that kill onto Lord Hulk and lurk up from mid onto kitchen, bringing in a lot of value. Yellow is not clear though.
One enemy
And
remaining.
it is still not clear.
Spike down B.
KJ does get that kill on Chimichanga. On Kaioken, my mistake. But that brings them to round number 5 on the board, which does make this a better half for them. 8-4 would have been very, very heavily in favor of Team Kai, but 5-7, still anybody's game, especially if you can win the pistol round here, which is exactly what Team Hulk would want. Let me just clear my throat for a little bit while they set up their turret to watch for a flank from mid or B main.
That works.
Right, a full A send with a flank watching turret, the side of Team Hulk. Zagreus has set himself up on 410 and is getting spammed though, and does take a lot of damage before TP's away. Hope takes a lot of damage from the shock dart as she drops down, but has to dash away. Does not land a shot on Zagreus, but Apex player has walked in from close from the left and gets the sight. Wall up, plant down. The retake is on. Chimichanga takes down Viper on rafters. Trades coming in quickly. Swagger gets 2 here and gets another swinging in. Recon away to check just in case where exactly we are. The lurk out from mid, swing around from the mid is very valuable, but Swagger gets taken out. He doesn't know where he's at, but the health is so low, and the turret comes out. The turret could have taken him out as well. It would have been impossible for him to take that fight, and it's very well played by KJ, and a round secured where Swagag pulled out all the stops to prevent it going their way. Got 4 kills there with the frenzy. But very patiently and calmly played by the KJ. Just sat there waiting, just waiting for the moment. Being left alone, the Molly was ready to go. Just confident in that Molly's value that it brings in those post plants. You do not want to let them get a plant down because the KJ is going to be a menace to deal with. Recon comes in for yellow, scans yellow, nobody found. Dash up from Hope onto yellow, and the site is theirs. So it's a full retake on here. Navy Hero trying to get some shots on towards main. Some damage on to the Viper, but wall being knifed away is down. Orb comes in. Lord Hull does take out Reyna. Hope takes out Navy Hero, and Chimichanga takes out Zagreus. Now it's a 2v5. Molly comes in. Like I said, that Molly, it's so difficult and painful to deal with. But Swagok is insane with the frenzy in hand. Just unstoppable. Man is unstoppable with the frenzy, and a Spectre takes down 3. The defuse is gonna come through, but takes down 4. Again, another 4K from Swagok. Damn. Both those plants, again, so difficult to start diffusing when there is a KJ and a Viper to deal with. So many mollies, so much damage to contend with. Swagok is unstoppable with that frenzy though. 2 4Ks. 2 kills with the frenzy and 2 with the Spectre this round. Very, very cool. I'm just curious to see how they're gonna deal with the fact that there are so many mollies to deal with. They cannot let this plant go down. Playing on a retake against a Viper and a KJ is just not favorable. Ooh, clean shots from Zagreus there. Peeking from Nest. The op is there. The Marshal is there in the hands of Hope. Is peeking on the Nest. He's been very dangerous with the op. Very, very dangerous with the knife. And has been hitting shots very well. So Team Kai would be wary of damage that Hope can put through. The barrel of the gun must have been spotted by Kaioken there. Still not spotted. Gets 2 kills there. Kai very clean, very patient with his aim. Gets 2 kills. Falls back. Zagreus now aggressing. Keep holding them back. Keep pushing them back. That's a kill on there. Easy duel there. Misses his shots on Chimichanga, who is Viper, who has a Marshal and a Sheriff in hand. Zagreus just runs through
30 seconds left.
with knife in hand. Are they gonna go for a knife here? Well, it's a flawless to bring it back, and the bonus doesn't land in their favor, but it's still 2 rounds won, 7-8. Now they've brought it close. Like I said, 5.5 is a very good round. 8-4 would have been very much in favor of Team Kai, but this is a very, very favorable and very close game now. 8-7 to Team Kai. Still anybody's game. And we've seen how difficult those post plants are to contend with on a retake. So let's see how it goes. They want to get this plant down, and the post plant is theirs. So Bulldog, 3 Vandals and a Phantom on their side. Well, 4 Vandals and a Phantom on the other side. Guy's gonna peek through, but gets traded immediately. Smokes are gonna go down. Hope has pushed in through towards side, and it gets up on Nest to try and get something on screens. Wall is gonna go down and gets caught on the reload while Swagok has been taken out by his opposite Sova Apex player, and it's a 2v4. But Navy Hero
Last player standing.
takes a lot of damage in that fight against Hope. The ult has also... The orb has come out as well, so it's a 1v3, 1 HP left. Does get taken out immediately, and it's 8-8 now. Team Hulk is on the comeback trail, taking rounds one by one, gradually taking it back in their favor. Both teams kind of finding it difficult to hold down the fort on defense.
Here, let's fly.
Right, so we've seen Team Hulk be very aggressive in the way they're aggressing. They're going all in, which is usually the play on Icebox. Teams do tend to go all in onto one side or another. Zagreus gets that first pick on this round and takes out the top fragger Hope. But they have fallen back, and they are again gonna go for a post-plant retake here. Zagreus tries to jump in and get a kill, but that's not ideal. Lord Hulk might be able to revive his teammate Hope here. But Bulldozer has a flank. Misses his shots. Dismisses away. Has been tagged a little bit. That's another on Lord Hulk, who does not get the revive in before he dies. And KJ left alone at the end. A round that should have been theirs with the revive completely nullified by the flank from Bulldozer, which, well, oddly enough, should have been caught. But I think she may have flashed her way to avoid getting flanked. Huh. A quick look maybe at the ward would confirm how the Reyna managed to get a flank on with the KJ still being alive. A lost opportunity there for Team Hulk, who now do not have enough money, so have to save. Hero gun on Hope. They are kind of forcing it, it seems. So they are going for Stingers, Spectre, half armors, a Phantom, and a couple of Vandals. They would want this force to be in their favor. It is another send on the back of the KJ ult. They are gonna wait it out and they're gonna see if people are gonna stick in sight, stick in those corners. There are some corners available to take, but not enough. As Swekak sticks to the corner and gets that shot on Hulk, gets another on the KJ, which is unfavorable for them, and it's a 2v4 now. Zagreus gets one and gets another on Hope. Chimichanga left alone. Takes down Zagreus, but 1v3, too much to do. Spike has been dropped inside. Spike has been dropped on Maze. Chimichanga is on Nest. Should get one here, but the peak too narrow. Gets spotted by Navy Hero, who flicks up, gets the shot. Round number 10 to Team Kai. Still neck and neck. Just one round away, but that's force not working out for Team Hulk. So now they have to go for a save, which in all likelihood could still then go in favor of Team Kai, then making it even harder for them. They have pulled it off before. They have played on Hope's knives and managed to pull off a Thrifty, and they would be hoping this works out again. Team Kai, on the other hand, would be very wary of those knives and this eco. They're going for a split, a 3-2 split, to try and make something out of this. Kaioken is holding that with a judge. And still, Hope wins out that fight. Drops the gun for his teammate. Might be able to get another pick here, but doesn't. Bulldozer, clean as a whistle, dismisses in to get some more info. They have yellow. Chimichanga gets that kill with a Spectre against a Vandal on Bulldozer. And it's a 2v3. Is this doable? There are two Spectres. They still don't have a gun. The wall is a little too deep. Plant does go down. Should get one kill on Zagreus, who was pushing up towards danger without any info. Navy Hero has taken some damage from the pit. The recon comes through now from Swegak. The spray and run and gun lands on Navy Hero, and it's a 2v1. Swegak will get a free kill here. Lord Hulk should have maybe repositioned. Chimichanga now has a great opportunity now with the... Oh! What a Thrifty! They have done this before and they've managed to pull it off again. They do manage to pick up the AWP as well for their player. And round number 9 on the board for them. Damn. These guys are so good with their Thrifties. So sitting on the ship and still waiting for something from B main, maybe a lurk. Navy Hero does get located, but takes down. Ooh, Hope gets a kill onto Zagreus. And now they're gonna try and push through onto A. The turret is watching their flank. Two people pushing up on... One person pushes up on pipes. Watching the close angle. Shock darts coming in. They know she's not going to be on screen. The barrel was peeking through the wall and gets a free kill there. Apex player pushes through again, gets another on backside. The timing working in their favor so heavily. He's gonna get one kill here, Kaioken. Can he get another? Nah, it's too much to do, and Hope gets a 3k in that round. Excellent round from both Hope and Apex player. The timing of their peaks and their swings, absolutely perfectly timed. 10-10. This is absolutely neck and neck now.
Here.
So an eco coming out from the side of Team Kai. Bucky in the hands of Kaioken himself, sitting in B. Navy Hero on the knives. Classic jet knives over tubes. Gets a kill onto Chimichanga. The smoker is down. This is an opportunity.
Your duty is not over.
Smoke comes out, doesn't invest the wall for the revive, but the smoke comes out for the revive, and that's good value. The man advantage taken back. Kaioken here should get one. At least gets taken out immediately. They are now gonna send it entirely onto B, which is probably the right move. Very, very narrow wall for that plant. Does take damage, but runs away eventually. Gets taken out by the ult eventually, though. Always a sacrificial move. Navy Hero has been spotted by the turret. Still got the knives. Manages to get the opposite jet. Both these jets are so good with these knives. And what can Apex Player do there? The thrifty. Oh my goodness. These jet knife thrifties?
Could not have made that easier.
Oh my goodness. Well. What should have been a very, very easy round. The jet knives coming in up on tubes. Classic knives play from Jet on the side of Team Kai. Navy Hero peeking there, got a kill, put the smoker down, but there was a revive on the Sage. Puts the revive up and, gets the revive down there. It had everything in their favor. But now, that thrifty, that retake, which didn't really seem on, well, just every duel won. Now, takes out the only initiator on their side. Trade comes in immediately. Navy Hero takes down Lord Hulk. No all, but there is an ult. Viper ult is out. 3v4, but still very much in favor of the Viper who's ulting. There is a Sova, there is a drone, but the Sova has been taken out by Kaioken.
Player standing.
Chimichanga gets 3. The Viper ult, always so strong. Nails that round for them. 11-11 now. Again, neck and neck. You get one, I'll get one back. And this probably has to be a full buy from both teams. Yeah, they have enough money. This has been some game. A lot of very interesting plays, a lot of very cool thrifties, a lot of cool duels. Can one of these teams peel away and get 2 rounds in a row, or is this gonna go to overtime? Hope tried to updraft onto yellow, but the slow preventing that. Navy Hero gets a kill on the Viper, and the Hulk should have probably just hugged the wall in that opportunity. Panicked, tried to run away, gave a free kill away. But Hope lands that beautiful headshot on Zagreus. Has an opportunity to get another kill here, but Navy Hero, feeling himself, runs through onto Yellow, gets that kill. The turret does spot him out. Bulldozer knows one of them is Yellow. Spray not landing. And short of bullets, gets taken out. Navy Hero wins that fourth battle. 4 kills for Navy Hero, and they get 12 on board. Match point to Team Kai. And this absolutely swinging pendulum of a match.
Does anyone have funds?
This has been so good. This has been so cool. That retake was very chaotic, but the crucial moment there was taking the Viper out just opened up the map completely and getting a free kill on the Sage as well right after the plant, which is kind of an opportunity available usually. It did mean that, you know, it was always going to be in favor of Team Kai, and they were very confident in those fights, managing to close out all of it very nicely. Hero updrafts up again into drafters, and knives come out from the side of Hope, who gets one, and these guys are very, very dangerous with the knives. We've seen this before. Doesn't land all these knives though. Navy Hero takes out Sova. Hope takes out Cage. Hope takes out Swag. Oh my god, a lot of plays happen there. Chimichanga left alone. Last player standing on both sides. Op comes out from the side of Zagreus, who just a little bit of health left on him. Let's just breathe a sigh of relief. The spike is down on Nest. What can Chimichanga do? There is another pit. There is another Viper spit on him, and he can try to molly out something here. He's waiting for the ball to go down. Might be able to peek there, and there you go. He waited for the ball to go down to create some sort of
Switching sides.
panic in the mind of Chamber. Both of them are like kind of low, but Chamber was like 4 HP. It was always a very difficult battle for him. He needed info, and neither of them had info. 12-12 and overtime. This has been a very close match, and rightly so. It is overtime.
Need a drop.
So we switch sides again. Team Kai is back on attack, and Team Hulk is on defense. We see the setup on B for the KJ. While there are 2 people, there's Sova on mid and Sage on kitchen. The wall has come up on tubes. Viper is set up on A with a Hope again. Very, very eager, dashes away immediately, but taken a lot of damage. There is a Sage on their side, so he would want to go around to get a heal from the Sage, who runs back around to heal his teammate. Heal is on. There you go. He's right back up. It's a free kill from the KJ on Bulldozer, who tries to find something towards B main. Swing works in favor, the timing works in favor of the KJ. But Hope has just walked up tubes here. Navy Hero has just walked up tubes here. This is a very, very good opportunity there, but Hope has taken out the smoker, Kaioken. The lurk up tubes does pay off, and he dashes away, but this might be another opportunity here. Woo! The lurky plays from both sides, just incredible. Swagger manages to put the plant down, but now they know exactly where he is. Huh? What? Oh, almost manages to get the 4th there. Apex player a little slow on the uptake there. He wasn't sure exactly where he was, but Swagag almost pulled it off. We did see Swagag being insane on those pistol rounds and those 30s with the frenzy in hand. He does have it in him, and just initiator players generally are very, very scary in clutches, so beware of those initiator player in clutches. Right. Match point to Team Hulk. Yep, they are committing to A. there is a very early Viper wall, and we've seen Team Hulk is not as lurky as Team Kai is. They do commit to a side pretty early. They are committing to A, so that means a quick rotation has come out. There are 3 people inside, sitting backside, gonna swing out immediately the moment something happens. Wall comes through. Hope has a good shot here and lands both those flicks. Woo!
Spike planted.
2v5. What can Kaya can do? That's 1 kill. Doesn't know that the Apex player is behind him, but Bulldozer on the flank gets 1. Doesn't know about the player sitting in jail, and this is always gonna go in favor of the player sitting in jail. What a wonderful game for Team Hulk, who were 4-0 down at the beginning, but managed to pull through again and, bashed back and forth throughout. Eventually, Team Hulk won out. What a game. What an incredibly good game. And Hope getting a 30 bomb, absolutely popping off. Excellent game. We'll be right back with another game for you guys pretty soon. Stay fresh, I guess. Bye bye. Right, we're back with another game. This time between Team Mbaku and Team Ustad. It's Haven. Haven, one of the most unique maps out there, 3 sides, which makes it super interesting. Very cool map to play, genuinely. So many options on both attack and defense to, just lurk out to take map control. Always a fun map to play. We see Allfather lurking on a Yoru there. Now that can be very, very fun. A Yoru on any map is fun, to be fair, but a Yoru on Haven can be definitely hilarious. Those TPs up through Garage and through through B, through C, it's just gonna be hilarious. I'm very curious if he does lock through, does lock that Yoru. That'll be so much fun. Miss you, Adya has locked a jet. A Sage has come down on Confident Kid. I'm sure he's very confident. Jean Rambo is lurking on. So Alpha has locked a chamber. Brim comes out on Usta. John Rambo is on a Sova. That's a very old meta comp for Haven. You don't see a double sentinel on Haven lately. A Sage is good to hold back rushes, but now we see they finally are locking in their agents. It's a Fade, a Yoru, and a Jet. So the Sage might actually come in handy in holding back these players, but it's gonna be a Jet and a Yoru. They're gonna just dash and TP through those orbs, those walls. It's just gonna be a very, very fun match to watch. So I'm excited. I'm excited to see how this goes. But they are on defense first, while Team Ustad are on attack. So classic old meta agent dominated the meta entirely till Fate came around, and since then, honestly, Haven has been a Fade and Sky map more than anything else. Maybe Fade KO. You don't see Sova as much anymore. Fade, along with Raze, just has dominated the meta all along, and this is a combination of having Fade and Raze allows for such easy access to A lobby. You add a breach on top of that. In fact, a Fade breach is probably the more meta option now that I think about it. So a Fade breach Raze combo is just hilariously good on this. Optic obviously runs a breach Neon, which is also great, but Sova, just curious to see how it goes. It's been a while that I've seen a Sova on this map. We have young Sheldon on KJ. I've heard it's a good show. Not a big fan of Big Bang Theory. It's okay Bang Theory in my opinion, not really that big. So young Sheldon, I never really gave it an opportunity. I've heard it's a good show though. Right, a full A send coming in. Classic long. It's a little too high. So Brokey is gonna get a free kill here. Can get 2 free kills. What? Hello? Miss you, Adya. Entirely missed the Jet, who gets 2 kills there. What? He would have known, right? That Sage got killed from the right. Oh, the call didn't come through. Allfather sitting under hell. They are still committing to A, which is okay, I guess. The flash popped out. Shot. Allfather doesn't know he's on the right, but there is. Ooh, that's a clean shot from Alpha. The recon comes out on long, so he's gonna push the recon. The soak comes through. Alpha doesn't have the spike. They're gonna hear the TP. He's gonna try and take the T. Yeah, he did not pick it up. Oh, the TP play failed. But they have bought into the TP play. Was it a fake? Huh? Wait. Am I being jebaited? What is happening here? Well, if that was a fake, that was a 5-head fake. But it was enough sound for finisher 777 to come back around, throw the recon just, for the sake of it, picks up the sheriff, will get the defuse down. What just happened that round? That round was so strange. Everyone, it was a very, very strange round. That initial recon obviously missed the corner, so they did not check the corner because the recon missed. Brokey was just sitting there in the corner. got one kill, missed the second kill, but the Jet did not spot him. Miss you, they just dashed into sight anyway and got killed there. But then Ustad running in knew that there was a Jet there, I'm assuming, but got killed anyway because Brokey swung back again through his own smoke. And then everything that happens on site, that TP away, that was just very curious. If that was intentional, the 5-head move, but there was not enough time to run away. Alright, it's a full send on... It's a C-split. It's a classic C-split. They've dropped a gun in window. This can be very costly, and they've dropped another person. The gun gets them another kill. It's a 2v5 now. With a Marshall
Last player standing.
and a Spectre. The Vandal buy is gonna be so costly for them now. They're going for knives. Well. So low. Is the chamber still gonna go for a knife? Brokey, if he walks in, oh, he's gonna get knifed now. Oh, he misses the knife. What is happening? He just needed to left click once. He missed the knife and eventually died there. They dropped everything. They do come out of it with the Vandal and the Bulldog, which is okay, I guess. But oh my goodness, what is happening in this game, guys? I mean, you know what? I need a little bit of coffee myself, and I have made myself some coffee just before this started. I think everybody needs a little bit of coffee. We all need to wake up, guys. All of us. What is going on? That was hilarious. Never a dull moment when people are going for knives. Ooh. The haunt into window. Oh, these knives, these Jet knives. We saw it in the last game on Icebox. These Jet knives are so dangerous. But Confident Kid has managed to pick up a kill on B. In fact, yes.
One enemy.
Has managed to pick up another. Why is the Sage opping? That is so curious. That is so very curious. That is a very confident Sage. I mean, like the name says, he's confident. He's a confident kid. And the confidence reflects in the game. It's just running with an op. Why not? If a Brim Opper can become Radiant and have a YouTube career with it, you can do it with the Sage as well, I guess. I'm sure there is a YouTuber out there who's an only Sage, Opper, Radiant challenge guy. You know those challenges? Marshall only challenge all the way to Radiant. Some random shit challenge to Radiant. It's just always the case. But yeah, this guy is confident, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna get a kill here if somebody peeks out onto C. They don't need to. There is a turret there. Boss champ. Almost lands that up onto the head. Confident Kid is confident. I was curious to see how confident they are gonna be, and they are very confident. The skin is a little. Ooh. That duel not going in favor of the Brim, and Allfather won that out. Mbaku is in a very dicey position, but has a TP to TP away. Smoke goes out. Oh! Peeking before the smoke comes out against an op. Not a good idea. And Confident Kid gets a kill. Man advantage given away.
Teleport's ready.
So it's like a quiet mid round. They're trying to figure out where they want to go, and everybody's split apart. There's a play happening towards C mainly. Alpha walks in towards door, but Allfather strong, sitting on platform. Woo! Both of them miss their shots. Confident Kid takes a lot of damage there, but is a Sage and can heal himself up. Alpha gets another kill on Allfather and C, and they have sight. It's 2v3. The Fade is alive, but Chet is rotating from long and is gonna get taken out. Both players fall at the same time, and it's round number 3 secured by Team Ustad. These have been very chaotic rounds, I must say. It's kind of hard to follow exactly what the plans are. A lot of fights being taken very randomly, but they kind of fallen towards Team Ustad's side, and it's another eco round for Team Mbaku now. Brokey would want to land a martial shot here on main. Ooh, peeks see is that's gonna get taken out by the Sova. The knives come out, misses the Bucky shot, but that's it the second time around. Oh! Popping that ult out in a very unsafe place there. Yes, taken out by Alpha, who also has a gun in hand along with the chamber ult. And he has a TP in place to TP away just in case somebody peeks through on CT. So this is a very, very good post-plant position for him. Finisher has been spotted up on here on Heaven. Does spot out a player on... the Molly is gonna come up. The lineup is ready to go. And Molly's anyway, even though they have won the round. There you go. Always really cool to follow the Molly and see how it lands. It's such a fun little animation, the way it just bounces off of things. And for those of you who are not in the know, it can bounce off of the enemy bodies as well, so you can kind of deflect a Molly away if you want. It's a risky thing. The hitboxes are a little messy with this game, so try it out sometime. Might work. It can be a really cool play. You can put it on a YouTube clip or a Instagram reel or something, and you'll become famous and be rich and popular and make millions, live in a mansion, something. Right. Aggressive V play. They've literally dashed through. Finisher gets a kill on Alpha, but Miss You Adya just dashed in behind her. What an insanely aggressive play, and this is exactly what I expected, the kind of spacing that these guys can create with a jet. But Allfather on the lurk coming back around. Ooh, the Molly comes out, and Alpha, beautiful shot, gets that perfectly onto the head. The ult comes through on C. Link, confident kid, still gets that shot off through that. That is amazing. And yeah, the confidence is right up there. It's right there for everyone to see. And Brokey can only save the op at this point. There's an opportunity to get a kill here. It's one. They are running knives out. A bit throwy. They're trying their best to throw this, but they still are in the lead. They're 5-1 up, and they are running hell for leather to get a knife on Brokey. I don't know what Brokey did to piss them off, but they really want to knife that guy.
Let's fly.
Maybe it's like a revenge knife from a previous game. Maybe it's like an inside joke or a meta that I'm not aware of, but very cool. I'm always up for it. Go for it. I'm always in on knives. It's a full A send. Smoke comes out from the Omen. Has heard the updraft. Dash comes through. Smoke comes out. Allfather does one. But Brokey gets taken out by Miss Yuadya, the opposite jet. Allfather has taken the lurker out. And now the retake is on. Finisher 777 is awake and alive. Has 2 Prowlers and a Seize left. Allfather gets the jet. But Confident Kid is confident as hell. Getting those orbs in, getting those shots off. Alpha has been hitting all his shots as well. This post plant is working very, very favorably for them. Takes out another. Oh my goodness, clean as a whistle on that Phantom. Gets 3 shots right across on everyone's faces. 6-1 to Team Ustad. Damn, those were some clean shots.
Spikes here.
Ooh, M'Baku is confident in this fight, but Confident Kid literally has it in his name. Is he gonna win this battle? Ooh, almost lands the spam through smoke. But M'Baku is gonna get caught out here. He has the opportunity to TP away and should just TP away. No TP though. So he just kind of walks through this. Oh, and eventually does get taken out. The Marshal a little too weak in this situation, and it's a 2v3. They do have guns and all the util that they can throw, and it's a 1v2. It is in their favor. The Prowler comes in finally, and there you go. The retake was always on. Whenever the initiators are alive, the retake is always on. Especially with Fate. I mean, I think there is some indecision in who should go for the defuse. Of course, the person who doesn't have an ult already should go for the defuse. But yeah, if you have an initiator alive, the retake is always on. If it's an unfavorable retake, maybe like a 2v5, that's very unfavorable. But let's say you get 2 picks maybe early in the post plant, early in the retake for free. Then you can maybe convert it into a 2v3. It's basically a 2v3 if you get early kills. Situational, but you know, initiators are the best agents in the game. No bias here. There is a reason why there's a double initiator meta going around. That util is the best util kit that you would get most initiators. Ooh, classic garage bolt comes through, but Confident Kid has gotten a kill and alpha, and Confident Kid are feeling very confident. Absolutely just popping off.
No charges left.
This is just rare. A Sage with an op on attack every round. I've not seen this before,
Enemy remaining.
and it's shockingly good.
Spike planted.
Confident Kid is good on that op, no doubt, but I don't know why he's playing a Sage then. It's just an interesting choice. Young Sheldon is left alone. He is young and alone, and too much to do. Now, a 1v5 is not a retake that is on. Best he can do is save. And it was always going to be difficult. In that position, so exposed, so many angles to cover. 7-2 to Team Ustad. Team M'Baku have to pull out something here, find something to hold the rot, to get some momentum into the game. They won one round at the beginning, 5 rounds straight to Team Ustad. After that, 6 rounds in fact. They managed to get the last round. The retake was pretty decent. They need to find similar rounds. They can play this on retake. Haven is very much a very retake heavy map. You do not want to anchor too heavily. Nor do you want to commit to a rotation too early either, because it's such a lurky map, right? John Rambo, though, is a lurking Sova. He is very confident. The Prowler is going to catch him. Oh, it doesn't! The Prowler misses him and he's going to get killed. Oh, the Prowler, the smoke. And John Rambo, just like that, has managed to pick up 2 kills. Alpha gets another, and that means that young Sheldon is once again left alone with a Vandal in hand. Too much to do. He knows the TP's here, so there is a chamber somewhere. But far too many angles to peek. Flawless round to Team Ustad. This is quickly getting away from Team M'Baku. After the first few chaotic rounds in the beginning, it's been relatively clean from Team Ustad, but it's also there's a lot of overpeaks and a lot of unnecessary duels that Team M'Baku have been taking, which have been unfavorable for them. We do see that they are falling back quickly now, and there haven't been a lot of lurks, so Team M'Baku can confidently play this on a retake. But how confident are they on a retake? The trigger discipline shown does give him 1 kill, but doesn't give him the other. And The swing from M'Baku from behind, not landing, and he's not having a great day. No kills yet on the board. Oh no, and the spam is gonna come through. Almost gets him, but he is in such a scary and precarious position here. The recon comes out, is gonna spot him out, but there is no way the Fate can take this fight now. The Bulldog in hand. Young Sheldon. Come on. Young Sheldon unable to do much, and Plan's gonna go down finally. Brokey does updraft over the wall and get the kill on the planter, and manages to get another kill on Alpha.
30 seconds left.
Ooh, just one bullet left. You didn't reload it. What an amazing opportunity there to actually get a round on the board. But it's now 9-2 to Team Ustad. This is getting away from them, and it's interesting that the spike was on B all this while the rest of the team was fighting in garage and C. Like I said, haven't been too many lurks, but I guess there was a lurking planter this time around.
You want to play? Let's play.
Haunt comes out, does spot Confident Kid on window, who dodged the Haunt but then revealed himself to the Haunt for some reason. They are aggressively going towards A long. They pop the Yoru flash, but nobody's swinging off the Yoru flash. It is info. M'Baku has altered into... the judge on shot. Good old judge on shot. Ooh, Brokey gets a free kill there on Ustad, who is blinded by the Prowler. M'Baku has an opportunity here. He can get something if he wishes to swing now. Ah! Oh no! Oh no. No bullets left. The stinger! The stinger!
Last player standing. Spike down.
Confident Kid is very confident, but he's left alone. It's final round. No need to save anyway. No point in saving. But M'Baku is having a terrible day. Had a free kill there for the taking to just get on the board a little bit at least. But unfortunate and misses out. And Confident Kid should be taken out here by Brokey. 3k to close it out. 3-9. Get their third round on the board. They would be hoping that the 9-3 curse is real. What do you guys think? Do you think the 9-3 curse is real? Chat. If you're with me, say it with me. Curses are not real. They are just confirmation bias. I'm not trying to convince you that either way, but you know, I can be very convincing if I want to. just like how 9-3 curses are very convincing. They seem convincing. That's basically confirmation bias. But anyway, Team M'Baku would want to believe that the 9-3 curse is real though. Right now. Trust me on that. And M'Baku needs to find something, needs to find some motivation here. Having a half without any kills, it can be very, very demotivating. And Miss You Adya lands those two sheriff shots and gets another. The confidence. It's like, you know what, I'm gonna die anyway. I'll take another with me. Oof. Oof. What a shot. Just beautiful. Beautiful. The feeling of landing perfect sheriff headshots on like a long range is just chef's kiss. John Rambo is trying his best to anchor this side. The recon comes through, does spot out one player, gets one kill, should get another. And M'Baku has been pushed very low on health, but he does manage to get his first kill on the board. But he's left alone. M'Baku, no. Well, the shorty was always winning that fight. M'Baku was a 10 HP, and that's a very, very successful site hold from Team Ustad, who are now 10-3, And the 9-3 curse might just not work out this time around because this is an anti-eco. They'll need to come up with something absolutely magical here. Brokey is nowhere close to his ult, so there is no Jet ult to save the day on a Thrifty. But we've seen crazier things happen. There are two frenzies, and it could be a garage rush, but there is a Sage holding back that rush. Alpha landing that spray perfectly onto Broku, who dashed in on that smoke. And the spam landing perfectly again. Allfather considering whether he should push through smoke or not. The timing would have been in his favor, but he wouldn't know that we do. Allfather does manage to get a kill on Alpha eventually, but gets taken out. It's another round to Team Ustad, putting them on 11-3. This match has just run away. Just run away from Team Mbaku, unfortunately. Right, so it's has to be a full buy. They saved last round. This is it. This is where they need to get on a roll and get 9 rounds in a row, 10 rounds in a row, basically, to win. Let's go if they can. We've seen crazier things happen. Ooh, might get caught out with... Oh, the Prowler. Timing on the Prowler.
No charges left.
Prowling alone. Guys, for all Initiator players out there, use that as an example. Do not prowl alone. Take your duelist with you. Initiators and duelists are friends. They should hang out together. Mbaku is putting up a smoke to help his teammate out. They are committing to an A play. Brokey manages to get Miss Yuadya, has dashed into side, but is gonna get taken out immediately by Alpha from Hell. The recon comes out, but lands on the clone. The recon gets wasted a little bit there, and Young Sheldon has managed to take out the Sova as well. But Alpha, so confident today, takes down Young Sheldon, and Ustad has a molly that he can throw out onto shot. And Allfather is gonna be mollied out here, 3 HP, and literally no way he could have taken that fight. The molly was perfect from Ustad. And like he pointed out, right here, he was right there. He read it perfectly. Right, match point to Team Ustad. This has kind of been a very quick one. Team Mbaku obviously has to force whatever they can, buy everything that they can, and force something out of this. Can they take this to overtime? Can they actually bring back a few rounds at least to close this out? Ooh, clean shot covering from behind by Miss Yuadya, but Brokey gets a kill. John Rambo is ulting towards Garage and C, and does manage to get a little bit of damage onto Allfather, who gets Confident Kid through the spam on window. Perfectly done. Miss Yuadya is
Spike planted.
hanging out, just hanging out. Allfather is super low, very low. It's 2v4. Two people are stuck backside, so this can be very dangerous, but Mbaku gets his second kill. This should be theirs, right? Gets his third, but Allfather comes back around from long and gets that kill. Almost covered it, but that's their 4th round on the board. Can they push this ahead? Just one round at a time, guys. One round at a time. If you are in this situation where all is literally looking lost, 8 rounds to cover up. It's so much to do at a time, right? In one go. Of course not. One round at a time. One fight at a time. We get them one kill at a time. That's from me. That's thank you for coming to my TED Talk. Back to the game. Match point still with Team Ustad. Recon comes through on lobby. Miss you, Aditya. Miss you, Aditya, I mean. Lands that headshot but gets taken out by Brokey. Good trade coming in. Man advantage taken back. Ustad has walked up B. The Yoru did not notice him walking past him, and they did not have to pay for it very badly. Confident Kid forgot to right click in that moment, and the spray and pray on both sides, eventually going towards the Bulldog player. And somehow, in all of this chaos, they managed to get a plant down. And this is, well, a 3K for M'Baku, who is finally actually hitting headshots. Should be feeling good now. He was having a terrible, terrible half. He's waking up, and like I said, one round at a time. See, if you ask me, if I have to cast a game, I don't want it going to overtime. Seriously, I mean, I love watching games. I love watching Valorant. I don't want it to go overtime when I'm, casting it. It's exhausting. It's actually exhausting. But they're fun. They're still fun. Can this go to overtime? Can they get another round here? Last one was an anti-eco. This is another round that they need to find a way to win. This is a full buy from both sides. Allfather does get spotted out on long. The drone would have spotted Brokey as well, holding that with an op. Team will start doing the right thing, just holding the site very eagerly. This is a very, very good position from Miss there to hold. The dash is gonna run out. No decision yet from Team M'Baku. They are just waiting eagerly for a push on long, but they have to make the play here. Team Ustad has nothing to win from here. They can only lose by being too eager. They can just sit there, let the round run out. Team M'Baku have to create something.
Seconds left.
Right. Well. They have now decided again to run back in towards A. It almost worked. The rotation around did push the rotation from CT, but Miss Yuvadia did wonderfully on short by holding down the fort. Got 2 kills. M'Baku, though, cleaning up behind his teammates, gets a second, but Alpha is there to close it out. There was no time. Time ran out. And that's it. Team Ustad take this match. A very one-sided game. Unfortunate for Team M'Baku, they couldn't really find anything on defense and struggling to hold them back. But good luck to them for the next game, nevertheless. And we will be right back with another game soon. All right, we're back here with another game. Uh, Semis. It's between Team Mbaku and Team Weekend Hyderabadi. We're back on Ascent, classic, good old Ascent. Weekend Hyderabadi had a great first game. They're back on their favored map, but SMM this time around is going Chamber, and AJ seems to be going Sova. So we're not seeing the double initiator on their side this time around. It's a double duelist with Alex and Dark Lord, both going Chet and Reina respectively. Vegan Hyderabad is still sticking to that Brim, while we see Allfather again locking in that Yoru, this time on Ascent. Very curious to see how this one goes. The Haven match is not going their way. Mbaku on the Sage, Finisher, 777 again on the Fade, Brokey is on Chamber, and young Sheldon is playing Prim. Yoru, the only duelist on their side. So it's going to be very interesting to see how this plays out. The one thing that they do have in their favor is that they have slightly better flashes, harder flashes to use, Yoru flashes, trickier to use, but they are very good flashes and they can be very crucial in getting entries into A or through A shot or just swinging fights. So let's see how this one goes. So seems to be like a setup to go towards B. Prowler, sorry, a trap coming in toward. Seems like they're just having a conversation. Trap behind them to watch flank, and yep, there is a Reina and a Sage. The Sage is ready to wall this off. The Sage knows. The Sage is already aware it's gonna happen. These guys play against a lot, so they kind of know each other's rhythms and ideas. Allfather is ready to swing, and they are ready to swing off of the wall. This can be very funny. Oh, they do drop off though. Instead of swinging that fight, gets one and gets away, but the TP was in switch. The Sage manages to get one again, but the trade is in. 3v3, still even, I would say. The plant does go down. The molly comes in, but it's not accurate and it falls behind. Alex manages to get Brokey down, so it's a 2v3 now. As Alex gets another unfinished on finisher 777, and young Sheldon is left alone here to too much to do again. How does young Sheldon manage to get left alone at the end of rounds? Alex gets his fourth, and damn, 4 kills to a Jet right away. That's dangerous. The knife's gonna come out very soon. Right, round 1 goes to Team Weekend Hyderabadi again, looking very strong, very good on those trades. Every kill traded right on entry, got the plant down, held the close plant very nicely, very confident in those swings. And I think it's forced by from Team Mbaku. They don't need to force it right away, but they still seem to have gone in with that. Allfather picks in, but it's Alex, but gets traded out immediately. Again, they are running together for a 5-man attack. Spam does land on Weekend Hyderabadi a little bit, but not enough. He's gonna get the plant down comfortably. It's 4v4. Every kill gets traded with Weekend Hyderabadi. SMM is fantastic on those trades usually, but he's not playing Initiator this time around. So he's not going to be around to trade his teammates a lot because he's playing Chamber. The lurk is on though. He has walked in. The trap has been destroyed, so now they know. But the Brim takes a lot of damage there, but does still manage to get him down. Oh, AJ lands 2 beautiful shots and manages to get a third there. And SMM, backing up his teammate, coming through main, gets the kill on market and closes it out. Team Weekend Hyderabad actually playing very well set up. They are going for 5-man rushes, which is, considering they have a double duelist setup right now, and just one Sova, just one Initiator to play off of, it kind of makes sense, and especially against an eco or a pistol round, rushes are not that bad of an idea because the guns are not going to be that hurtful to you, that not that harmful, not going to hurt you as badly. And looking at the spacing and the trading, it's always going to be in their favor if they're going to go to 5-man attacks. Now they go for the mid rush. They are running in. They won this fight, and trap gets taken out. CH should be able to get 1 kill here, but doesn't. Gets taken out. AJ gets Yoru as well. Brokey is in main. Can get one, but no, AJ just swings back around. Damn, that 180 was insane. And just like that, 3-0 to Team Weekend Hyderabadi. Another match where Team Mbaku is looking a little slow on the uptake. They need to wake up immediately before the rot sets in. This is possibly gonna be another save, but no, they are forcing it again. Are they? Nah. Oh, they have a bye, I guess. Oh yeah, they forced the second round, so they had to eco the third round. Right. Makes sense. SMM now setting up on tiles. The smoke comes out immediately. SMM can push through the smoke. Now they have mid control. Just gonna walk up quietly on Cubby. Drone comes out. They don't need to be quiet anymore. Smoke comes out as well on tree. Molly is gonna block off their entry, but it's not gonna block. It can't stop a jet. Gets half flashed, but the peak is perfect. The gun barrel could be seen there, and Allfather knew exactly where he was. But AJ, with that Spectre, so good, trades his teammate immediately. SMM comes around late on the lurk, gets a kill for free, but Brokey is right behind there.
Last player standing.
SMM has gotten away from him. It's a 2v1. They don't know where he is. He does get spotted out now, and SMM can swing this. He's just holding Spike. And, yep, shoulder seen, a little low on health. AJ did manage to put down a lot of damage on him before he died, and another round goes to Team Weekend Hyderabadi. AJ and Alex and SMM all on an absolute roll, and SMM hasn't even died yet. Has 8,800 credits in his bank. He should just actually drop a gun to his teammate instead of them buying it. Absolute roll here.
That works.
Right. Quick drone coming out. Wall goes up. They take the wall down quickly. Stimmy comes out. They are gonna go for this quick and hard. The Reina flash comes out. Mbaku holding lane, and Brokey sitting in the rat spot on tiles. TP's away, but too late before he TP's. He does get killed. Allfather takes down Lord, but is traded by Weekend Hyderabadi. Alex, a little too eager to take fights. Dies peeking through CT onto heaven. Finish with 777. Has a haunt coming up in 3 seconds. SMM has a very good position again on main. Can get the information. Here's everything. Should be able to get these kills. The blind comes out. Prowler was not enough. Manages to reposition himself and get the second shot as well, and gets 2 kills there to close it out. 5-0 to Weekend Hyderabadi. They are running away with it. Let's be fair, they're gonna go for another B play or another mid play. They love going mid. We saw this last week. Team Weekend Hyderabadi loves running into mid and taking mid control. And Alex has had a couple of really good games. SMM is just not dying today. So, Team Mbaku need to find something to stop them. And does Brokey have something here for us? He's gonna get reconned, so he has to get away. TP's away, but Alex is in his face. The blind comes through, and he's gonna get taken out. Young Sheldon does take out Weekend Hyderabadi, and Mbaku manages to land 2 beautiful headshots on both Dark Lord and Alex. He can get another kill here. He will have information about the Sova, but he misses his shot and gets taken out by AJ, who double swung and counter strafed his shot out. SMM has sight and is gonna get the plant down. They have all kinds of guns now to shop around with. The retake is on. It's a Fade and a Yoru. Can we switch around to the Yoru and see if they have any flashes left? So no, there are no flashes left here. But nobody pushing in on... Where is the Fade? Finally, the Haunt comes through. The Haunt has been destroyed. They know he's sitting here in the corner, but not on the box. the shock dart is perfectly placed there and takes all the damage from the shock dart. AJ is having an absolute field day, and SMMM still hasn't died. 6-0 to Weekend Hyderabadi. Well. Well, now they all are hitting 9k, so I guess they all should be dropping each other guns. Team Mbaku needs to find a way to stop this rot. This is getting out of hand very, very quickly. You need to find something. Maybe go for an aggressive play. Try to take aggressive A control or B control. Try to change the rhythm of the game up a little bit somehow. Brokey does manage to get a first blood right away and takes out Alex on tiles and has just sat back there to on mid top, and they know it is a bit of a play. Smoke comes out. The molly should come out from the defensive side as well. Droning in. Young Sheldon is behind the smoke, so he's not going to get spotted, but they know sight is clear to take. The flash does come out. Oh! That spam just lands perfectly on Young Sheldon, who should consider himself very unlucky. What was that? Oh my goodness. Allfather does manage to take down AJ, who's had an absolutely insane game. Weekend Hyderabadi gets Allfather back. SMMM still alive, spamming on through main. Mbaku does manage to take down Weekend Hyderabadi in there. Mbaku takes down SMMM as well. Has a heal, has the ult as well. Does he go for the ult? He does. It's a 2v1. The plant is down. And Mbaku, feeling confident, swings in, takes down Dark Lord right after the plant. Maybe a little risky not swinging in with a teammate, but it does go in their favor, and they finally are on the board.
I am not just your healer.
Exactly. Sage is not just your healer. Sage is just, she's Sage. She can throw a wall on your face. How I wish she could throw walls around. But she can make walls. She can throw orbs on your face. It doesn't do damage, but it's nice. It's slow, if nothing else. They do finally manage to get one on the board. But just to remind you all, what was that shot? It was just a random stray shot you just take while you're entering, and just, a couple of shots through smoke. One of those lands and it just feels insane. It's unfortunate it did not really go their way. Oof. Sits on the recon, waits for the peak. Good work. Does take that shot, but has to TP away. Alex waiting again for a re-peak on market, but this is gonna be a game of good cat and mouse battle between Alex and the Chamber. Brokey. Who peaks first? They're all sitting deep. Weekend Hyderabadi seems to have slowed the game down. Trying to see if the confidence of the previous round is going to reflect now, and if Team Mbaku is going to push through. Alright. Drone comes in short. Clears everything. Reyna is going to flash through main. Rotations coming around from all over. Young Sheldon has an ult and is going to ult sight, which does mean they have to push back, but no recon available on their side to help out and push people back. Siege does come through. Shots coming in from Allfather, lands on Weekend Hyderabadi, running around on the reload. Does trade out his teammate Brokey, gets taken down by Alex. Didn't know there's one place on Jenny. SMMM takes... Oh! Ooh. Almost misses and pays for it, but the shot, the second shot after the first one, I mean, that's kind of where the Chamber op is just incredibly strong. Is the rate of fire is just crazy. It's just insane. You on a Chamber op, on a regular op, that would have been punished and he would have been dead. But on a Chamber op, it's hard to take down a Chamber op. It's just so quick. If he gets one shot off, you're slowed and you get caught in the web of that oily, slowy business, and it's just difficult to get through. Dash is gonna come through. He's waiting for a pick there. The barrel has been noticed and he gets a free kill on the Jet. But SMMM has taken down Mbaku on B main, who's too eager, peeking out dry like that. And that means that they have an entry here. Ooh, what a shot! Allfather can have another one here. Gets another. AJ knows he's on lane. Does take a lot of damage in getting that plant down. It's a 2v1 finisher. Sends that sees that nothing it got, and he has all kinds of information here. The haunt misses, and he's
Enemy remaining.
caught young Sheldon running in, but finisher is wise, and second round on the board for Team Mbaku. That was some shot from Allfather on Dark Lord. Beautiful. And with that, this is another round on the board for Team Mbaku. They would want to take 3 rounds straight from this. If they can get 5 from here, they would be very happy with the round then, with this first half. I mean, it's going to take some doing to hurt Team Weekend Hyderabadi's economy, but if Team Mbaku can get another round here, it may start affecting their economy a little bit, maybe a couple of util shots. So they would want to take this smartly and play the way they have. Play it on a retake, try and get some information there. Info alt there from Allfather. Doesn't really see much, but he knows that they're not mid, and it is entirely... It forces a rotation out from the side of Team Weekend Hyderabadi. The wall is up here, but it should go down by the time they reach the entry.
Teleport's ready.
Here's the drone coming in. You see the wall going down. TP has been broken, so Brokey is gonna get taken out here. Almost gets another. Woo! The re-swing on the classic is insane. Does manage to land a lot of damage on Dark Lord, but it's a Reyna and it's unfortunate. Reyna can always heal back herself again, and it's a free orb for the healing. S Triple M clean as a whistle, gets 2 kills there. And finisher 777 though is not done. Seas comes through, knows that she's not triple. The peak is on, and there you go. 3 kills to finish off. What a round from finisher 777. Calm and composed in those fights. S Triple M peeking through was looking dangerous there. Got a couple of kills there for free, essentially. But as finisher 777 just had the right timing, coming in from behind. Managed to get a kill on S Triple M. Very calm, using the C's as information, and the knowledge taken away that the plant was such that could not have gone boathouse, did not hear her go boathouse. So just confirming whether it's triple on the right. So knowing that it's not on the right, so you have to peek left. You can use C's, for information that way.
Bonne chance, mes amis.
Round number 3 on the board for Team Mbaku. Gives 1 pulse away and TP's away. Alex, along with the entire team, just walking up short. It's going to be another short play. They like walking up short. Call comes in, check right. The molly comes through, but the Jet can again just dash through. Finisher 777 here is going to win that battle with 47 HP. The heal is going to come out. It's going to go right back up in here. Allfather slash them back, pushing them back a little bit. S Triple M and Brokey are having a duel of their own here. S Triple M the better in that situation, but young Sheldon swinging around calmly wins that duel, trading his teammate, and quick trades coming in on a shot. Round number 4 for Team Mbaku. And like I said, if they can get this final round here, Team Weekend Hyderabadi's economy has actually been affected a little bit. There is an ult on Alex, so they can probably buy on everyone, and S Triple M can farm an orb on A main and get his ult as well. But 5 rounds after being 6-0 down, they would take it. They would absolutely take it. And it would be a pretty decent half.
Deploying drone.
Drone gets taken down. Orb has been farmed, like I said. AJ gets that crucial kill. Allfather had a better position there, but AJ's peak was pinpoint accurate. Ult goes into side. Brokey cannot help out his teammate at best. Can just wait for a push through, but they are being patient. They're sitting in B main and just throwing util and getting all the util thrown back at them. Ooh, M'Baku does take down AJ, but SMM is there to trade him out with the up. Alex closes the door, but gets killed by Finisher underneath the closing door. Dark Lord does take down Yak Sheldon. Ooh, almost. That was a good opportunity right there for Brokey to have. If that shot had landed on Dark Lord, maybe could have been there. But lot of quick fights, a massive dog fight right on B main, all of it, all over the site, and everybody's just dying right there. Crazy. 8-4 to Team Weekend Hyderabadi, who would be very happy with that result. 7-5 would have probably made them a little unhappy considering the kind of start that they had to the half. And to be fair, looking at the start, 4 rounds, not bad at all. If they can get a couple of rounds right here, it's 8-6, and then it's, opportunity for days. It's opportunity city, opportunity central. It's opportunity. It's the kind of opportunity that Eminem had in 8 Mile. Right, back in this. Clone comes out. It's a pretty obvious clone. So Alex just lets that go through. Walks back. Smoke comes out. It's a good smoke, deep, not letting any entry into sight. SMM has his crosshairs down on tiles, but the timing. Oh, almost gets caught out on timing there. Brokey almost getting that kill, but Finisher 777 does get him on short, eventually with a ghost. And AJ is sitting on switch. Allfather here has a look. The TP does come out. Alex has noticed the TP coming out, and he knows this is gonna be a full send on B main. He can't TP away though. He gets one. He does get another before he dies, but the trade's still in favor of Team M'Baku, who are taking too many fights. They should just probably plant at this point. The blood is flowing. The blood is raging. They want to win. Weekend Hyderabadi with that frenzy doing a lot of damage there. Finisher has one prowler, throws it out for information, but Weekend Hyderabadi lands a headshot from lane into boathouse. Almost lands another, but Allfather is very, very low and is gonna get taken down by AJ, who's calm and collected. The retake. Oh, far too many fights. Far too many fights. This should have been Team M'Baku's round, but too many fights swung and given away. Weekend Hyderabadi, crucial kills with the frenzy from lane. 9-4 to Team Weekend Hyderabadi. You see, Weekend Hyderabadi has not been fragging out heavily. He's been sitting back, letting his duelist and his chamber do the job. AJ has been fantastic and fragging out as well as using his utils very wisely. And those 2 kills out of 5 was super crucial there. Recon into A main, clearing all the information there. No, there's nobody A main, so the peak coming out onto mid. They know there's nobody mid. So now it's pretty obvious where the play is. No information given away yet. The smoke on mid bottom doesn't throw them off entirely. Alex gets one, gets another, dashes away. Allfather does take out Dark Lord, but gets taken out by Alex, swinging in again from stairs. The dash is back up. Almost takes out Finisher, who swings back and gets 2. Whoa! The Bulldog winning the battle against the Spectre. SMM has a Marshal in hand. It's a 2v2. Both initiators alive, but the spike has been dropped in front of Market. 38 seconds on the clock.
One enemy remaining. Last player player standing.
So 1v1 between the initiators. AJ is very low. Any amount of damage can take him out. And finisher 777 actually finishing it off again. So good. So good in clutch situations. It's the 5th round on the board for them. And they brought a bulldog. They take that bulldog home. It's going to be very valuable for them on this round. They are going for a bonus, it seems. It's going to be a difficult bonus for them. No, they are forcing it. They're forcing entirely while... Yeah, they don't need to go for a bonus. In fact, the economy on the other side is actually not great, so they can force it and potentially win it. But the shorty... Dark Lord has managed to walk up there. She can shorty get a kill and dismiss away. A Reyna can always do that. A shorty and a dismiss away. Free kill. And you get out of it alive. Alex baiting for his Reyna. They are waiting patiently for anyone being eager enough to peek. Allfather is gonna try and lurk up here, maybe. Does put down a little bit of damage. Oh no, the shot missed. Alex is gonna try and walk up, and but Brokey is alive and awake to that and takes it down. Dark Lord still has the opportunity for a rat shorty play, but smartly done by Team M'Baku. They've gone through mid.
30 seconds left.
Oh no, Team Weekend Hyderabadi swings out. The timing was perfect, but misses all his shots. Could have had a free kill there. And gotten away with it. And Zestribalem gets spotted out, gets one kill, TP's away, and now he can, I don't know, run back around and try and get another. Brokey has heard him, has the bulldog in hand, and will take him down for 3 kills in the round. 9-6. 6th round on the board for Team M'Baku. Again, they're clawing their way back in. 3 rounds behind, but still in it. Still well in it. If they can win this round, they can get right back in this. If they win this round, it can take them to 7, and another eco would be forced on Team Weekend Hyderabadi, which can potentially mean 8. So that is how you kind of build your comeback, one round at a time, force ecos, force some tough plays from the other side, and make them make mistakes. Nicely droned out, gets information on high top, and Allfather sets up his TP for B lobby. The rest of the team is set up here. Allfather is going to try and get a fight here, take something and run away. But AJ is just going to hang back now. So Allfather is going to walk up short and try to get something on Cubby.
Face your fear!
Alex, perfect shot through smoke. Lands it beautifully. No sound, but the timing is spot on. M'Baku takes a lot of damage there. The wall comes in on market. They know exactly where M'Baku is, and it does get taken down. Allfather from main does take down AJ. Finisher still sitting in main, prowling into sight. The spike has been picked up, but Weekend Hyderabadi comes back around from market and takes him down. Too many people to swing. 3 different angles. Look, what can Allfather do here? He takes down 1. And there's no time. Does manage to get 2 at the end for 4 kills in the round, but Dark Lord, playing it smart, just doesn't take the fight. 10 rounds on the board for Team Weekend Hyderabadi. The way this has gone, Team M'Baku has found a lot of value in a lot of those fights. This again was a little chaotic. Alex has been fantastic in repositioning that first shot through the smoke on after being blinded and ulted, I believe, just purely on timing without any sound cues either. Chef's kiss. Absolutely beautiful. It's been fantastic yet again in another game for them. Allfather does manage to get a kill on SMM, lurking up A main, and that can be a very crucial first blood. This does mean that they are rotating around towards mid, it seems. The shots coming in on mid does give away where they are. A little bit of uncertainty. I think they've faked a rotation away from A, but now they're gonna go for A again. Team Weekend Hyderabad is just sitting deep, waiting for info, and are gonna rotate around based on what they hear and see. I think the call has come in that there is some sound on A main, potentially, but are they gonna go for a re-rotation? Or a re-rotation, maybe? Brokey gets Weekend Hyderabadi peeking in deep mid, and that's a 5v3 man advantage. The 2-man advantage. They are gonna rush through now. Wall comes up on tree. The door goes down. Brokey manages to get through. Dark Lord gonna sit back here. He doesn't know that Allfather is sitting in on short. AJ does land his ult on young Sheldon, who is planting, I believe, and was taken down. But Alex on the lurk turns back around. It's finisher. AJ did get taken down by Allfather, who's been lurking towards short. Brokey gets his third kill to close the round out. 7 rounds on the board now. Still on. This is on. Because Team Weekend Hyderabadi's economy is not great right now again. And they have to force this. Oh, sorry. They have to save this round, possibly. And they can afford to save. 10-8 is still favorable to them. But this is how you kind of build a comeback here again. If M'Baku gets this 8 round on the board and the next round becomes again very crucial. But you want a very clean anti-eco. Alex has been very dangerous on these sheriff shots. So, pause champ. The Haunt misses him. They don't know that he's right up here. But the Prowler does come out. Has to dash away and leave. The Shorty is right up there though. The Shorty can get a kill and dismiss away. Somebody gonna pick dry. They are aware of a potential Shorty and a lane play here. The Shorty misses and M'Baku counter-strafing perfectly there and gets Dark Lord. Woo! What?
Spike down B.
Finisher 777.
Standing.
Ooh. M'Baku did manage to get Alex down, but oh my goodness, like I said, Alex can be so dangerous on that Sheriff. Oh my god. That could have been hairy. 3 people left standing though, they will take it. 8, 10, 2 rounds behind. Buy round for both the teams. This is where the cookie crumbles. This is the make or break situation. If Team Weekend Hyderabadi wins this, they would feel that they are comfortably in ahead. If Team M'Baku can win this, they can get back up and make it 10-10. Brokey staring at AKB for a peek. They should be aware there's an orb there, but that's Triple M. Gets that first kill and gets the only initiator on their side. Gets finisher 777, who's been absolutely fantastic for them today. It's a massive, massive first blood to get.
You will not kill my ally.
Well, they do have a Sage who had a revive. So now the man advantage taken back. Just the flash is gonna come through from Allfather from above through the grills, and Alex. Ooh, the timing! The smoke went down, and Alex gets a free kill there. He's gonna get another. Osmos gets a third. but does get taken down from Sheldon once he dashes away. SMM backing up, gets one, but gets traded immediately by finisher 777, who was revived, mind you, and has been insanely good on these post plants and these retakes. Molly comes through on stairs. They are gonna try and hold for a push here. The Reyna flash comes through. Dark Lord does take out Sheldon, and Weekend Hyderabadi swinging in from stairs eventually on the other side. Gets finisher 777, 11 rounds on the board. Weekend Hyderabadi is gonna go and pick up the op, I believe. So AJ goes for the alt point, and that's 11-8 to Team Weekend Hyderabadi. One more step closer to the finish line. The timing on that flash and the smoke, they took a little too long. The smoke went out, and Alex got one free kill before the next smoke came out, and the flash came out and managed to get another before Alex died, which is what turned the round right away at the beginning of the round itself. The recon coming in is gonna spot them out. All of them are gonna get revealed. Alex gets a kill on Brokey, who peeks try and gets taken out immediately. Alex dashes away. Man advantage taken. No Sage revive to help this time around. What can Team Mbaku create here? They seem to be looking for a pick on mid. Team Weekend Hyderabadi are happy sitting back. SMM has a very, very advanced position on Vines. Do they know he's Vines? They can prowl Vines and confirm this. Do they check Vines? This can be a great opportunity for him. Gets two, gets taken out eventually, but now it's a 4v2. Young Sheldon is very low, does take down AJ, but finisher 777 dying behind him. He's only 28 HP. They know he's up here. Gets a little slow on the reaction there, and Weekend Hyderabadi wins that duel against his opposite Brimstone. Match point to Team Weekend Hyderabadi. Just as we thought that there was a comeback happening, Team Weekend Hyderabadi once again has found something. Been very, very aggressive on those early peaks and getting those kills. The previous round, the Fate did get revived. There was no revive this time around to help them out, and yeah, the early advantage is taken up by SMM, coming in super handy, and he's had an absolutely banger of a game. 22-12 along with Alex on 24-17. The Odin so strong. Dark Lord is sitting right here on lane, but he will get taken out by young Sheldon, who peeks in on that information given away by the Yoru. The Yoru is very low, so he would want a heal from his Sage and should get healed. Alex is already on B main on the flank. That is quick. So looking for information on B main. Misses the shot, and finisher 777 is finishing it off immediately. Seas comes out, checking close. They know exactly where he is. The Haunt comes out, but he can't peek off his own Haunt in that moment. Too close to take that fight. Gun out in hand. SMM gets the third. AJ gets the fourth and cleans up right away. They got the win. That retake was incredible. The confidence in those fights, pushing people on the util. Team Weekend Hyderabadi looked the better team. Team Mbaku threw everything at it. The comeback was very nice and very good, but at the end, Team Weekend Hyderabadi just a little bit better, and they win this match. We'll be right back with the next one. All right. We are here with a very good game, the final game of the night for you guys. This is the final match right here for you between Team Weekend Hyderabadi versus Team X, led formidably by their captain Team X without sacks. Just a very funny name. It's on Haven, another map on Haven. Team Weekend Hyderabadi and Team X also faced off again. First game today, very very good game on Ascent. Curious to see how the Haven games goes. S Triple M is again on the chamber. Dark Lord has picked up Reyna, which we saw him playing on the Ascent game right before this. Alex is on his favorite Jet. AJ on Sova. Vegan Hyderabadi on Brim. The same comp, a different map. Sky from Nitro PHX. Very, very interesting. Big Daddy Edgy is on the chamber yet again. X without Sax is lurking on the Omen. Suck It is on Sova.
Choose your agent.
And Nemesis is on the Jet. A double initiator, my favorite choice on Haven. A very retake heavy map. They are on the attack right now, so it can also favor them very heavily. Sky, Sova, both of them, lots of info. The Sky flash is very valuable. You can have up to 3, even 4 flashes in a round if you stay alive deep enough. So it can allow for a lot of good entry plays, along with the Jet who can dash in on those flashes as well. So I'm curious to see how this is going to go. We've had some really cool games today already, and I'm looking forward to another nice game between Team Weekend Hyderabadi and Team X. Right. So, you see, Team X setting up for an A play, possibly. And the Brim is set up here to hold on. Right. The chamber is probably gonna peek mid window. Walks out. Almost gets a kill there, but Suckit has managed to get a kill right on there immediately. Nemesis is peeking garage window, is trying to get some information out there, trying to bait someone out through window there. That's a very early good kill on the smoker. Getting the smoker does allow for easier play here for them, and seems like there's a disconnect here. Someone is disconnected. Oh, the game has crashed badly for Alex. It is chaotic. If you see my energy here, I think a lot of people are crashing out right now. It is going down badly. We are gonna bring this back to you in a bit. Be right back. All right, we're right back in this. We had a game crash. Happens. We're right back in. There you go. Quick as it may, neither team trolling for time. We want to get into this right away. We have had some really cool games, and I'm expecting another cool game. Team Team X would actually feel a little hard done by not getting that kill that they had, but that's okay, I guess. They can get it in again. Right. You're right back in this game. Same sort of a setup there. Trap on B. Um, that's a smart trap as well. It doesn't get smoked off as easily with your own teammate smoke as well, so it is pretty decent. But if your trap does get smoked off as well, somebody pushing through smoke will get caught out as well, so it's not that bad either. Actually, can be very useful. Nemesis is gonna go for a garage play yet again with his initiator Sky. Sheriff in hand. Sound given away. Alex. No! What a shot! Like I said, sound given away, and Alex has been feeling his shots. He's been hitting every head he can see. Leaves C long, runs immediately for A long with honestly not my favorite skin on the Ghost. Does manage to get a kill but gets killed. I would want to say deserved because of that skin, but you know what? I don't want to be rude. They have A, but it is 4v3 for Team Weekend Hyderabadi. Manages to get some damage down again. SMM is on heaven. Big Daddy Edgy is he finally feeling it again. Weekend Hyderabadi spamming through smoke gets one kill. Daddy Edgy was low but gets a kill and gets away. Swings back around to help his teammate out and gets the final kill to close it out. 3 kills to get the first round on the board. Let's go. The first game between Team X and Team Kai did not go that well for Big Daddy Edgy. Was looking a little off color. First game of the day. Feeling a little cold, but I believe by now he'd be feeling pretty hot, and those were some tasty, tasty shots. The shot on Nemesis from Alex was just beautiful, as they acknowledge in chat. Tries to get a shot out and TP away, does take a bit of damage from the Sheriff and leaves her. Nemesis has given away all kinds of information here, but knows that there is someone sitting out there with a Sheriff in hand as well. Reaver Sheriffs versus Reaver Sheriff. Lots of body shots with Sheriffs taken on each other. Alex doesn't manage to land his shots and Nemesis takes him out. Nemesis takes out Dark Lord. Big Daddy Edgy takes out Alex and Nemesis takes out another. All 5 people left alive, and SMM, 34 HP, classic in hand. Gets one, gets a Spectre, can do some damage here, but he's gonna get caught out by Nemesis, who gets his third of the round to close it out. Very clean anti-eco from Team X. They're looking on point yet again. Heavy stack towards A. Heavy. And I say heavy, it's very heavy. They are gonna run in towards A. They can quickly take a shot, but the recon bolt is destroyed, so they have all the information they want. They know there are people running in on long with everything. So one person on shore, the dog might come out. Dark Lord not utiled out and gets a free kill there, dismisses away, gets another. AJ gets one as well, gets traded eventually, but X without sacks comes back around to get Dark Lord. 2v2. Big Daddy Edgy has a gun in hand. Both of them have guns in hand. This can go either way. Flash already been used by the Omen. TP's away towards boxes. Gets taken out though, the early eager peek. Punished. Has to TP away, doesn't take any damage. Oh no, bullets left. The spam has taken a lot of damage. Both of the players are very, very low. But the shot from Alex is clean. And Big Daddy Edgy gets taken out there. Almost wins them the round with the spams. Very, very close there. Right. If he looks at the board, he'd feel a little unlucky there. If any of those bullets had landed in either one of them, he would have probably won the round. But that's kind of how it goes with these spams and these shots through smokes. Sometimes it lands and it goes in your favor. Luck is a factor with these games sometimes. Not as much as other games, but that's the first round on the board for Team Weekend Hyderabadi now.
Teleport's ready.
They would consider this a pretty good bonus, however. 3 people killed. Plant down. Nemesis. What? Damn. The value of peeking after a util. The dog got the information. The peek right behind the util. Push with the dog. The duelist pushing with the dogs. So good. So good to see. Alex waits for something on C-Long. Big Daddy H is just going to sit there. Wait for some aggression on the other side. He's going to try and go for a lurk here. While an aggressive play is happening on A. Dark Lord is going to sit here on short. Can get a kill and dismiss away. So he can do this one and gun plays. Spam on triple is absolutely on point. AJ has been so clean. While Alex cleans up on C and gets the chamber. What can Suckett create here?
30 seconds left.
Nemesis trying to see if there is anybody there, anyone sitting behind boxes. The recon was right there, did not need to peek without a recon. However, the plant does come in. He will get spotted behind the boxes, and Alex has a free kill on the planter, and the plant doesn't even go down. You can see the spike, not enough time left, and Nemesis is gonna get taken down by Alex. He gets 3 kills to close the round out. Two now. Well. This is looking pretty close. Every round going down to the wire. 1v2, 2v1s, 2v2s. Very nice. Very nice to see. Both teams looking kind of on point and awake and aware to the battle. So, yep. Early push possibly from Alex, but hearing the ult call is gonna get reconned, so has to get back. Drone comes out, tags the chamber, who's gonna get damage here and almost gets taken out. Manages to dodge, but both his TPs get destroyed. The heals do come out from Sky. Recon will come out. He can break the recon and go right back to peeking sight again. Dark Lord has pushed up. The trap is a little deep. He might be able to flash and move out without triggering the trap. He does destroy the trap just to give out enough information about a lurk, a potential lurk. So they have to move back and check if there is a lurker there. But Dark Lord can just go back and sit in A. Wasted time. Now there is 32 seconds left on the clock. Another recon comes out, checking Cubby. They know that they have not pushed up yet, so they're still sitting deep. 24 seconds left. They have to go for C now. There is no other option available. AJ is still sitting on platform. Can sit there endlessly. Smoke comes out on garage. There is no time. He's gonna get 1 kill. Gets another. Big Daddy Edgy does manage to get Alex, but that's it. No time. X without sacks can do nothing here. They took too long. He's just gonna go and get killed for some reason. That was interesting. Why? Well, in any case, the choice to go and get killed there for no reason. It does seem that Team Weekend Hyderabad has found a rhythm and flow to their game. They are playing really well, swinging together very well. We've seen this before from them. They trade well, very nicely with each other. And yep, another A heavy play gonna happen here. All guns on everyone. Early recon into A lobby. Gonna get destroyed. Gets info as well. Flash comes in through shot from Sky. Dark Lord again sitting on that off angle on shot. Will get spotted out by the dog though. And gets stunned. Has to flash in. That's a kill on Nemesis anyway and dismisses away. Whoa. The balls to just sit there even after getting reconned and stunned and all things wonderful in the world. Oh my goodness, how is X without Sax alive? He gets away. Unbelievable play there. Such an incredible Omen play. The TP behind the Sova, but without turning around, and still managing to get the kill, and then immediately running under hell and TPing away. The presence of mind, right on point. If he wins it from here, kudos. Absolutely kudos to him. Knives have come out, but oh no, the smoke is too... He smoked himself, which gave away exactly where he was, in a way. Maybe it was a little too late. We kind of spotted him, right?
Was that important?
Damn. I was really hoping he wins it from there for the 5-hit behavior. It's a little unfortunate, but kudos to him to actually pull all of that off anyway, the TP and the ult away after getting that kill. Very quick thinking, very quick decision making. Just the last bit of decision making wasn't quick enough. The smoke a little too late. 4 rounds to Team Weekend Hyderabadi in a row. This game is looking good. This is a good looking game right now. Both teams look on point, honestly. It's very close. Again a 2v1 there, right? Flash comes in on Dark Lord, who is not afraid of anything. He doesn't care. He doesn't care. He was flashed and dogged last time around. Sat there and took a fight and got a kill. Knives out. By the way, AJ, again, not afraid. Droning out, but he misses her. What?
Headshot.
But all the knives miss on Dark Lord, who crouches underneath those knives.
One enemy remaining.
AJ should have expected it, right? Am I crazy? Seeing that smoke. X without Sax. Again, left alone, but it's a 1v4. Can he pull off a Marved here? Can he pull off a Melser here? Can he pull off a... Who else is a really good Omen? Who managed to get Dark Lord, but SMMM... Yes, I'm gonna call him SM. So I believe SFMM is basically the same vibe as HMM. So I'm gonna call him SM. SMM is probably easier to say. Coming back around on the lurk, gets the final kill. 3 people left standing, 5-2 to them, 5 rounds in a row. Team Weekend Hyderabadis pulled this back, and how? Wow. This is looking good for them. Scuffed by on the side of Team X for some reason. Alex does spot Nemesis here, but stays and gets punished for it. SMM on point with the trade, however. As always, we've noticed this before. We've seen this. Always, SMM is on point for every trade. Ult comes out on Cubby. They have to get away from there. The flash does come through, but they can't do anything. The ult on B main is too much to push through. They are running towards A. He has an opportunity for a free kill, but he misses. Big Daddy Edgy punishes him for that whiff. X without Sax has TP'd up into heaven, and he's got a free kill here. He's gonna get a free kill immediately. Now that is a Melser play. And he has not left. He does now. He leaves, goes back into sight, knows he's sitting on triple. Easy picks there. Huh?
Last player standing.
Can't throw this. Weekend Hyderabadi needs to do a very, very good dive here. Oh, 18. Very little health left now. No time. And does get taken out by Suckit. They have guns to take home. And third round on the board. And the run finally stopped by Team X. X without Sax is actually playing well. He's doing everything you expect from an Omen. A little edgy, little insane. Using the TP creatively. The TP into heaven is not outrageous. It's kind of predictable, especially with all that map control. So a little bit of a mistake on SMM to forgetting that there is an Omen there. So you can expect a TP into heaven. So you need to be careful. But there, the read was absolutely on point. Gets Nemesis, was Big Daddy Edgy alive for the take there. Got the trade in. X without Sax again. A very, very aggressive TP. I'm very, very happy to see this. If you're playing Omen, you need to use those TPs. Alex sitting patiently waiting for that lurk. Trades out his teammate. Big Daddy Edgy is alive for the fight though. AJ is not letting this go. Whiffs his final shots. X, after doing all that good work, they could not hold the post plant down. And the retake has been given away. They get their 6th round on the board. Now, I enjoy a lot of smooth jazz. I am a smooth jazz enjoyer. It is smooth, it is fun, it makes me feel like film noir. It makes me feel like a film noir detective. I can do my own narration in my head. You can tell I love talking, right? You can tell. You can tell. And I can narrate my own existence to myself. And I love smooth jazz. Smooth jazz is my background music. It's the background score to my existence. And I believe X without sax is missing that saxophone in his life. He needs some of it to come back into his play. He does spot one player going away, gets 1 kill, chooses, out of the 3 people, he chooses to take the Sova. Nemesis does get 2 insane shots. Oh my god, Alex trades out immediately. Spots the Sky there. Sky chooses to fall back. Drone comes out to confirm there was nobody sitting in the C garage window. Right, Nitro is still sitting there with the Spectre. Big Daddy Edgy holding that angle. The flash comes out, allows himself to get away and runs to A link. Big Daddy Edgy has that information. Nitro doesn't know where anybody is. He doesn't have a duelist with him. X is watching there and backing up his teammate. Gets spotted by Alex. So Alex is aware that it's a C crunch happening, but he doesn't know that there is a player right in his face and the ult to get info. Beautiful. And oh, I believe he was going for the plant with the smoke as well, but it does give him info and Big Daddy AG is awake again, the TP away, and he was right there on A link to catch that person as well.
Does anyone have funds?
I guess the Sova, if Sova hadn't jumped from heaven to cancel the ult, he wouldn't have had the information, and he would have planted there, gotten killed most likely, and Sova could have probably just diffused straight up because they were all on C. They wouldn't have reached him in time. Nemesis dashes in on top of the boxes, tries to get a fight there, but gets a lot of damage back on them. Is being healed by his Sky, but everyone, literally everyone is inside. They should just leave. They should leave. They can't take this fight. Are they gonna rotate? Nemesis has been spotted there. There was a little bit of a gap there. It's a tiny bit of the Jet's head spotted, and yep, Dark Lord was a little unsure first, and was like, is that a head? Clicked it to check. And Big Daddy Edgy, 5-head play, has taken the same spot again. I mean, would you expect another person to just, be in the exact position where the friend got killed? No, right? The flash, just entirely flashing his teammate, not checking graffiti, and the info play again on the Reyna dismiss. AJ swings with the dismiss and gets a kill. Flawless, and actually absolutely flawless from Team Weekend Hyderabadi. They have looked amazingly good. Team X has had a lot of good ideas. It's been so close these rounds. It doesn't feel like 7-4. And to be fair, if Team X does manage to get another round here, it'll be 7-5. And I do believe that this is a very well balanced map. It does seem like it favors the attackers a little bit because there are three sides to hold, but B is kind of like a half a side. It's basically half a side, right? So, what? Well, okay, Suckett is gonna change things by himself. Gets to calm as you can kills, but does get taken down by Alex. Oof. X. What do you have for us? Oh, so much sound given away, and they know exactly where he is.
Aw, thought to try harder.
Unfortunate there, that Kolat just completely shutting down the round along with another kill right there. 3 rounds with what 5 seconds into the round, and they literally couldn't do much there from there anyway. So that is 8 rounds to Team Weekend Hyderabad in the first half, and that does put them well ahead in the game, I would say. Team X needs to get this round back somehow. They need to find something here, some way to get back into the game so that they can get back on the scoreboard, take this to 6, take this to 7, inch their way back 1 round at a time. We have seen Team Weekend Hyderabad favoring a lot of these 4-man, 5-man executes. The Chamber is lurking on A, waiting for a peek. Should find something there. Oh, he's sitting on window. But it's C, entirely C from the rest of them. They do not push A for a flank. Instead, they're all rotating from behind. Very calm there from Nitro. Comes out of it with 10 HP and a kill. X without sack swinging in from Garage. Creates enough of a distraction, and Nitro again get another kill on AJ as well. That is an amazing, amazing anchor from the Sky and Omen. And SMM gets one. Almost gets another, and almost gets knifed. Well. He does say okay in chat, so I think that probably has ticked off SMM a little bit. I mean, you know what? Go for it. Try and get them on their mental if they are ahead. Try to tilt them a little bit. Maybe post a little bit of unforced errors. Why not? It can work. It can work. A Marshall on Big Daddy Edgy, Sheriff on Nemesis, who is looking really good with that Sheriff. Generally, X, Nitro, and Suckett have Spectres in hand. They have relied heavily on Big Daddy Edgy to frag out. Who does frag out again, gets stressed SMM, his opposite Chamber immediately with that Marshall. The Marshall's so strong on these anti-ecos. Nitro PHX cleaning up on Garage entirely. Should get a 4th here. And he does. Clean as you go. 4 people left standing. They will take... so many Spectres there. So they'll take all the Spectres. Takes a Marshall at the end. I think in the attempt to drop the gun to his teammate and the teammate also dropping their Marshall, Sky ended up picking up their Marshall instead of the Spectre underneath them. It's a little unfortunate, but Big Daddy Edgy is good with the Marshall. They continue with the Marshall, I guess. Not in this round, ideally, but they do not force a Phantom, which is wise, I believe. Alex, early peek into Garage, peeking, slicing the pie nicely 1 by 1, inch by inch. Marshall spam coming through from on top of the boxes. Smoke helping him stick around on the boxes as well, spamming through the smoke. Any kind of aggression coming through B, shut down. Smoke comes in quickly onto Garage as well, pushing it back. So they turn back around. They're going to try and find something on B again. X without sacks, sitting on a classic Rat Omen spot there.
Spike down
Well. The trades are in their favor. They can get the plant down quickly. Team Weekend Hyderabad in the advantage here. But the flash is beautiful for 9 to PHX, but it gets
30
raided as well. X without sacks is just walking in for some reason. Oh no. Alex on Graffiti had a free shot there, and it's 1v2 and leaving the chamber alone with a Marshall in hand. What? Oh, misses the first classic. What a golden opportunity. 9-6 to Team Weekend Hyderabad. That was an opportunity to turn this back around. We do have a pause coming in. Just hoping nobody's got disconnected yet. Yep, everybody's ping is moving around a little bit, it seems. So we should be good. I believe it's just like a water or a pee break or something. You can also hydrate yourself. In the meantime, keep hydrating yourself. Don't just stare at a screen. Don't burn your eyes out. Don't dry your eyes out. It's bad for you. Keep blinking once in a while. Remember to blink. But not when there are weeping angels around. If there are weeping angels around, don't blink. That is a Doctor Who reference for all the Doctor Who nerds in chat. All 0 of you. Big Daddy Energy. Big Daddy Edgy. My bad. Had a very good position there. Spotted the gun barrel, but could not get a kill. Still TP'd away. Safe choice, I would say. But they know that they try to get a couple of picks on. Oof. Sitting there with an Odin. Damn. Now, if this had happened, this would have been hilarious. But now they are going for A. It seems a very calm, gradual A. It's asking for a flash. I think SMM is asking for a flash there. The flash does come out. Suck it. Doesn't do any damage, and Dark Lord takes down Nemesis as well. Big Daddy Edgy is gonna get a kill and get out of there somehow. The heals come through. The spam through the smoke comes through as well. The Odin. Curious to see how the Odin comes into play here. Does get one. He has a great angle there. He can smoke that off, get it back into sight somehow. They know there's one person hell. What?
standing.
A TP from X. Completely throwing off the player under hell, which allowed for a free swing from Big Daddy Edgy under hell. They knew there was one person hell anyway. So the choice there, you peek hell, I peek to short. That was great. Great synergy. The Odin is a very underrated gun. It's a very underrated gun, especially on this map. Ascent and Haven, I feel like, are one of the best maps to Odin. There are so many walls you can spam through. You can spam through everything on Garage. You can spam through all of B window. You can spam through every box on site, pretty much. You can spam into Heaven as well. It's a very spammy, site. It's a very spammy map. Odin is a very underrated gun. It's expensive for a reason. Oh, the free kill! A little slow on that knife there. Not expecting Nemesis to be peeking that far up onto the doors. Gets a free kill there. Ooh, the trade comes in from SMM. The initiator has been taken out, but they have gotten sight. Flashes come through, pushing back everyone. The Molly comes out as well, but the Molly is not deep enough. But Big Daddy Edgy swinging out, doesn't take advantage. Tracks all of it. The Odin is coming in through shot and he has a kill. What? My goodness, Weekend Hyderabad. Ooh. Ooh. Does get one. Gets the ult. Gets the second one. Almost gets a third. Oh no, the ult coming through. How confident is he? The Odin given away. Oh my goodness, Weekend Hyderabadi with the clutch kill with the Sheriff. Almost caught out by the Odin. Clutch ult there, and then finally closing it out with the Odin he picked up. Oh my goodness. 10-7 to Team Weekend Hyderabadi. Absolutely PogChamp, PackChamp. everything. Holy shit. That was some round. The play by Nemesis to actually push it that far deep into the round. If he had landed that shot under hell, that would have been it. That probably would have been it. The dart does not spot Alex. They are set up entirely towards a B play, possibly. Alex is holding for a garage push. Both teams just sitting patiently. Sound is given away. Nemesis is gonna try and peek off of that information, but nothing comes through. The flash comes through, and now immediately the spam comes through again. This is such a dangerous gun. Big Daddy Edgy is spotted out. Is he gonna stick to this? He is gonna stick to it, and he gets punished. Alex smokes in, dashes in, peeks out of his smoke, gets a kill. And AJ gets a free kill on Nitro in Garage. X without Sax has brought an Ares to the fight. I am liking what I see with X generally. He is doing very interesting things. Instead of just going for the boring basic plays, he's trying to throw different things into the mix. And honestly, Ares is not as good as anymore, but Odin is definitely part of the meta on Haven and Ascent for sure. Another round on the board for Team Weekend Hyderabadi though, unfortunately. 11-7. This does mean that they are kind of going for a scuffed by no ult on either of the Jet or Chamber. They do manage to scrape together an op with half armor, and that is a very, very valuable op right now. And the value from that ult and the op. The Odin also almost taken out. Weekend Hyderabadi takes a lot of damage there. Gets 70 hit. And he's left alone. And the Odin again, the Ares on the other side. Oh my goodness. What a round. And what a time to have a flawless. What a time to have a flawless. This is exactly when you want a flawless, right? You want every gun. You want to have some economy going in for the final few rounds. Team Weekend Hyderabadi's economy is great. They have so much money right now, they're doing fine. So they're going to have another buy. But you can't afford to drop any guns right now because you never know what's going to happen. You bought an op, you bought an Ares, half armors, and the value from the Sova ult, getting 2 kills, all that info. Oof. Still anybody's game. Still anybody's game. The recon coming in forces SMM out. Doesn't get spotted. Very well played there. Nemesis has walked up C. Does get spotted by Alex. And almost pays for it. Both of them take a little bit of damage. Nemesis takes far more damage than Alex does. Just gets away with 2 HP. Somehow, they have a Sky. He's literally running towards the Sky. Heal me, heal. Right. The spam comes through. He should have 2 kills here, but Big Daddy Edgy is having a great game right now. Got 2 kills there, anchoring the site and getting away with the end as well. SMM now holding that angle. Woo! What a shot! Oof! That double peek. Punished for that double peek. Weekend Hyderabadi blinded, so they know he's right there. Oh, doesn't get the shot off, but he still gets Nemesis at the end, but will get taken out by X without Sax with Molly in hand. Alex whiffing all his shots and gets taken out of Big Daddy Edgy. 3rd kill of the round for him, and that's number 9 on the board for them. Damn. He's having the game that he is expected to. Damn good game, Edge. Damn good player. We saw on Wednesday last week how crazy this guy can be, carrying his team on split basically single-handedly at one point. And it's showing. I mean, this is a very evenly fought out match, and it's getting closer. Team Weekend Hyderabadi now having to go a bit half armor, and SMMM doesn't have a gun, so he probably has to play on his headhunter and try and get a gun from somewhere. There is no weapon there, so they are going for a Spectre half armor Phantom. Can Team X force this closer? Can they win another round and force an economy choice on the other side? Big Daddy Edgy staring down C with an op. Nemesis is just hanging behind on C Link for anything on Garage. X without sacks has not been spotted in this position at all till this point. He has been sitting there all this time, but I think he knows. Does he know? The smoke might come out and he will get spotted. They know where he is. Do they? Huh. The recon comes in. Does not spot him, but he just gets blinded and gets taken out by Alex. They are wise to his ways. SMMM gets another kill on Suckit, and it's a 5v3, two-man advantage. This is such a crucial flash now. Somehow they have to find a couple of kills here to get back into this round. Nitro PHX has managed to bring down AJ, and they should know that there are people hanging out at the back. Does not spot the second player, and he should get a free kill. He gets another free kill on that, and Dark Lord swings from main onto A-Link and gets Nitro as well. SMMM, they got one of them behind at the backside, but they did not expect two players there. And SMMM literally had all the info and got two free kills. Match point to Team Weekend Hyderabadi.
All set up.
Early smoke coming out on Garage. No trap on Garage. It's entirely. Oh, spots nothing on C. They're expecting a lot of aggression towards A, it seems, because the chamber is rotating around towards A. SMMM is just trying to find some information. Nemesis is just sitting here, waiting for a peek while the Sova jump peeks on top of boxes to see if there is anybody long, and I think he has spotted the Reyna. Gets a free kill on SMMM. That's a great position to sit on. And he continues to sit on there, and he should just dash away now, I guess. Does he sit there still? Oh, he does sit there still, but gets punished for it. Could have just run away. Can't take two rat positions. You can't get two kills from there. Dark Lord cleaning up behind his teammates. The trades in favor of the attacking side. The ult popped out by AJ, pushing back any early peaks into sight. Shock dart coming in onto CT. Well. The Odin is a heavy gun. It takes a while to swing it out. AJ is gonna shock dart, but Big Daddy Edgy gets out AJ. Dark Lord cleans up Nitro and Big Daddy Edgy to close the game out. 13-9 to Team Weekend Hyderabadi, who take the win. There you go, Team Weekend Hyderabadi win today. They have been the better team. They edge out towards the end. Team X were very close. It was a very close game. Big Daddy Edgy popped off yet again, but close but no cigar for Team X. Congratulations to Team Weekend Hyderabadi, and we will see you guys again soon.